Hello Sparkle, hello QED, hello Hazel, hello Peter. My last box I think was UI class runs ago. Like this one. Okay. Oh, 4 leads. Pretty dangerous for lead path, but this one's optional. But if we avoid the burning elite, then there's no fire at all, yeah, in the entire act. The slightly safer path is through this. Fire into here, into force burning elite into here. Now the entire left portion has 0 elites, so we don't look at that. In fact, even the right path in here also has nothing. So I actually have to go through the middle. It's a pretty unusual map. I don't know whether it's a bad one, but it's certainly not something you see very often. Common relic definitely over transform, so it's only the question is only whether I take curse for 250 or not. Now curse for 250 honestly probably makes me stronger after the shot compared to the common relic. And I do think I pass for the shot most of the time. But the shot is on floor 4, yeah? So if I take a curse for 250, there's no way I'm going to the advanced hallway. So 10% chance that this rolls a fight and then this suddenly a force advanced hallway. And I also lose more HP than usual in these fights. Because the Neo bonus is basically empty and it adds a curse to my deck. But afterwards, like how's the path? Let's say I take curse for 250 and then I'm a little bit too low to commit to like 3 elites back to back. So I go here instead. Then fire upgrade into elite, into question mark, into force burning elite. Which is not that bad because we have a 250 shop in here, so definitely have 2 potions. Can spend 1 potion in this fight, 1 potion in this fight. This burning elite after chest. Afterwards we reach safety. So that's not too bad, but it's just that sometimes I lose too much HP by low rolling these fights. And 10% of the time it's really bad. Louder Turkey? Probably means that it's common relic then. If the common relic gives me immediate power, maybe there's a chance. For example, if it gives you something like completely nuts, like Preserve Insect. There's a chance I actually go this way, completely ignoring this shop. Still take 3 fights, and then we actually just farm 4 elites. If not, there's still an option. I take 2 fights first. If the common relic is something that plays in the advanced hallway, if I do not get potion drops and I get decent advanced hallways cut, I can choose to take 4 fights into the shop. And of course, the shop being this late means that Morbang, Ceramic Fish, Smiling Mask all can play a little bit here. Mew Ticket also plays fully. So sure, like common relic, yeah. If the shop is slightly earlier, for example, shops are on this floor, then curse for 250 might actually like be my tech. But here's common relic. Mediocre. It's like okay, but not but basically this rate doesn't say that yeah suddenly you kill all elites. So pathing doesn't change. Like there is no way in hell we are going on to the left path. It's always the middle. So it's still just here, like 2 fights, and then we evaluate whether the shot is necessary or not. Six and 7. So I mean taking 3 is clear. Hopefully next turn I don't have to take 1. But there's no actual play here. This guy is lower HP and deals more damage, so of course we hit him. Yeah, actually taking one because this guy attack again. So sure. But it's only one damage. Need to be careful though. If I play strike, I take 3. So let's not play strike. Now this guy does not scale. Next one we have bad strike, kill. Triple strike is better for the nunchaku. 15 gold, no potion. Ooh. I mean, we are fighting slime boss, so and the path is pretty harsh here, yeah. So I don't think we are actually allowed to skip this cliff. Damage variable start of the fight does not change. Yes, they at the start of every fight they roll a random value between 6 and 8, but that value does not change inside the fight. But yeah, I don't think we are allowed to actually skip this cliff. And maybe taking the cliff allows me to take this. Not so sure, but if nothing else, we can upgrade the cliff here. If we are saying that 4 elite is like impossible. Next turn have energy, maybe we can bash into a strike if I can. Oh, I can double defend. Double defending means I need 3 strikes here. If I don't have 3 strikes, then what's the worst possible draw? It's a Bass Strike, right? Yeah, if I draw Bass Strike in here, I take 6 next turn. So there's no guarantee the minimum damage taken next turn is 1. Yeah, I'll probably just take 1 here because I am still full HP. If I take 1, I'm still full HP. But if I take more than 1, then surely I'm not more full HP anymore. So no reason not to take this one. Oh, yeah, I don't like that. Well, this potion does not help at all in the elite fight. I mean, yeah, sure, it helps a little bit, +5. So it's like kind of half a block potion, but that is not very good. And it drops my potion chance down to 40%. Struck over flame barrier, right? Even and with the struck and the clip, I'm actually not feeling too bad against about the advanced soulware, especially now that we do have 2 empty potion slots. Yeah, so it's not so bad. The only way this question mark is better is that we say it's gold, and then the shop right here is fine. But still, we have 30 expected value plus another 30, so maybe we can buy 159 is pretty unlikely to be able to buy a relic. So we need to high roll go, or we need the relic to be like really cheap. But worst come to worst, we can always take we can always buy the uncommon cardless card plus a potion. We can buy a potion plus a card remove, or we can buy any attack, any skill. Honestly, even if the rare card is on sale, we can also buy that. If the rare card rolls cheap, we can also buy that. So it's not so bad to take 4 fights in the shop in here. Now, fortunately or unfortunately, I don't know which one it is, we have rolled exactly the average amount of gold. So the whether I have enough gold in the shop or not is actually still extremely uncertain. I have no zero direction here regarding the gold amount into the shop. Oh, we take the struck. And if we take the struck, yeah, I should probably just take fights. Deck is not amazing, and potion is completely worthless. So we try to get stronger. See a cliff, yeah. Because the path is not the path is pretty aggressive, and we are fighting slime boss at the end. So I do not actually want to skip on floor 1, considering that if the reward here is not good enough, I am going to take 4 fights. But yeah, honestly, like you just realize how bad this thing is, yeah. When I say that it's not even half a block potion, because that is what it is. Block potion blocks 10. What does this do for you? You're at block 5. Cool. Of course, sure, you rest for a little bit more, and then if you leave Act 1, maybe you are... I don't even know. That's not even true. Yeah, if you don't actually have a heal to full somehow with a Reaper or some sustain relic, this max HP, for the rest of the run, it doesn't even play as much as a Blood Potion in Act 1. Yeah, and then you see like how bad this thing actually is. But I mean, okay, what are we doing? Unfortunately, this guy rolls 13, so and we do not draw Cleave on turn 1 here. Triple attack in here, we do not get Nunchaku next turn. So triple attack in here has 15, 15, this is 9, this is 6. So if we draw Bash Cleave, we actually have a kill. If not, Bash Strike does not even kill this thing, yeah? So we are being hit for 14 next turn, and we block for like maybe 6. Doesn't make sense, right? I can still lose up to 6 HP here. So let's say if I triple strike this, probably double strike it to prepare for the potential cleave next turn. Otherwise, I just play 1 attack, and then next turn I block 2 energy, take 4 damage. It's fine. 4 damage is still full HP. I do not think I used the last one. Okay, I guess I take 7. And I would not have killed either way if I went for the grave beforehand. Yeah, thanks Nunchaku. Amazing job. And so one loop pot is actually somewhat okay. It makes the upgrading the thief actually killing the sentries. Oh. It's not that dire, right? We are going to a freaking shop. Like, there is no way. There are situations for it, but now is not the time yet for the for this War Strike to get into my deck. Especially now that I actually have a potion. If I don't have a potion by this point, and I also have like skip on floor or something, then yeah, sure, maybe it's false. For example, if I skip cliff on floor 1, yeah. If I actually skip the cliff on floor 1 right now, I'm actually forced to do this crap. But yeah, I took the cliff, so I can still afford to skip this floor. How much gold do I get? 129, 19. Oh, 19 is good. 19 is good. So now if I average roll gold here or maybe high roll, I can maybe buy a relic. But we'll see. 5 rating kills slime boss, and then it kills me in act 2. This is not quite the time for it yet. Considering that we already have a decent matchup with sentries with duplication potion on cliff. And seeing red doesn't play in the... Seeing red only plays in one fight, that is the Lagavulin. It doesn't even play in slime boss. It has a little bit of synergy with the struck, but not enough. So we skip this card, yeah. Orange change right now is 30. Ooh, the cleave. Where is it? Yeah, like the cleave is nice and all, but where is it? I think 10 being weakened without playing cleave, that's pretty annoying. Can take 15 to not be weakened? Is that paper? That's too bad. I mean, at least it's not Whirlwind, right? Like, you have Whirlwind minus in your deck. Not plus, yeah. Whirlwind plus still kills them all. But you have Whirlwind minus in your deck, and then you play it for like the 2 or 3 energy, and then the Mad Gremlins hit you for 20 damage. So at least this is not that. Am I allowed to play this truck? And why would I do that? Any reason to play this truck? If I draw exactly into Cliff, then Shrug is perfect. When I Shrug Cliff, kill the Sneaky. But yeah, on our 8, every other card drawn into Shrug is not good. So Bass try to kill one of them is probably clear. Does killing the Fat Gremlin right now save me more than 5 afterward? Because struck is already drawn this turn, yeah. So I'm not that likely to block afterwards. It's just that if I bad strike the Fat Gremlin here. Hello Matt, thank you for the good luck. If I bad strike the Fat Gremlin here, there's actually a 50% chance I have a clean fight next turn. Okay, less than 50%. I also need to draw cliff. So it's 50% and then another 5 out of 8. Which is 5 out of 16. 5 out of 16 is like, yeah, 30%. Then I have a clean fight next turn. When the Shield Gremlin blocks on the Mad Gremlin, and then I draw the cliff, and then I cliff strike perfectly to on the Sneaky, and I block for 5. And the Mad Gremlin is not getting damage because the Shield Gremlin shields it, so it doesn't take damage from the cliff. That's a perfect scenario. The other scenario is really bad. That the Shield Gremlin shields the Sneaky instead, and then Cliff cannot be played. I'm not dealing any damage. I'm being hit for 15 every turn. Now that would be awful. Just get the good scenario. Yeah. Just get it. On the other hand, Bad Strike on the Sneaky saves me 5 immediately. Afterwards, what happens? I lose like 2 per turn, right? If it shields the Fat Gremlin and I play double defense, I'm already losing. How many defense are in here? 3, right? Yeah, there are 3. If I play that, because if I bash and strike and kill the Sneaky right now. If I bash and kill the Sneaky right now, no matter where the shield goes, next turn I still need to block a little bit. I cannot actually kill anything. Then if I play 2 blocks, I'm already losing 4 HP. So saving this 5 is and then saving this 5 is not even that good. But I mean, if I don't kill the Sneaky, then next turn I'm losing another 5. So basically I need to yeah, because I also need to block 5 extra every turn, yeah. So maybe it still doesn't make sense. But there are no good scenarios in that case. If I hit the Sneaky Gremlin right now, if I kill the Sneaky Gremlin right now, there's actually no good scenario afterwards. So I am taking cheap damage over place here. So -10 next turn. Let's say the good scenario is shields the Mad Gremlin. Then I can honestly I would probably play triple strike and take another 10 to put the Fat Gremlin down to the lethal range. And then it comes back to shield the Fat Gremlin. And then what do? Yeah, I probably try to play like 2 blocks and take another 4. So I'm taking total 24 here. And then afterwards, if it rolls the 50-50 again, I am taking another 4. So this Shield Gremlin needs to cooperate, otherwise we are losing like yeah, probably like 30 here. No matter what line I take on turn 1, this Shield Gremlin needs to cooperate. But it's probably easier to take advantage of its stupidity. Like whenever it decides to shield the Mad Gremlin, we can go in. If I kill the Fat right now. But if I kill the Sneaky, even if it lets up for 1 turn, we still don't have it. So I need it to let up for 2 turns. Yeah, which probably tells me I just take 15 this turn and kill the Fat Gremlin. And next turn, if we don't roll the thing, then we just take more damage. But overall, it's probably still a cleaner fight. So I kill the Fat Gremlin. Okay, it's good, guys. Like it is way too good for me. But I did not draw the cliff, so next turn we have a chance again. Or I can take another 15. If I triple strike and take another 15, we are fine. Otherwise, next turn, yeah, ugly stuff happening. But yeah, if it shields the Mad Gremlin right here, I can also just take 5 damage, triple strike this, and then we get out the fight cleanly. But here, I probably take another 50-50. Oh, this guy is way too good. No, really, it's way too good for me, guys. I'm no match for this Gremlin. No, really, it's way too good. It's just better that way. So yeah, we rolled the 25%. Now, is that better or is that worse? If this guy decide to shield them Fed Gremlin 2 times and I went for the line I took. Because we would take less damage by this point, but we would also make less progress. Yeah, we would suck pretty hard because now the Shield Gremlin is still 2 hits away from lethal. Actually, it's 3 hits because I cannot even play Cliff this turn. And it's going to be at 9 HP, so I need 3 strikes to kill it. Yeah, would still be like really bad, right? I mean, now we are taking another 5, but what can you do? And play Cliff? I don't think that's ever a good idea, so let's not play Cliff. Oh, now you show the Mad Gremlin. Interesting play. And now we don't even draw 3 strikes. I guess I take another 2. And maybe I take another 5 here, depending on what I draw. I don't. That's good. Nunchaku comes to the rescue. Next time I know I have shock, so I can block 7, which means I should probably play Cliff. So minus 28. All things considered could be worse. No, really, all things considered could be worse. Especially considering that we lost the 25% roll of this crappy Shield Gremlin like, outplaying us like completely. People strike the thing is put to 4. 4 is not an amazing number for the elite, but maybe it's okay for Lagavulin. And if we see sentries, we are probably just looping the cliff anyway, unless we see something better. We cannot advance more than 4, right? There's no way to, because we don't have a 0 energy attack that or super weak attack. Headbutt, Flame Barrier, and Trench. It was negative only because we got outplayed. Yeah, if we did not get outplayed, it was very positive, but we got like completely outplayed. And we also did not draw a turn 1. If we draw a turn 1, it was also very positive. So that's once again like the double low roll. But yeah, do I take any of these? Headbutt on the cliff kind of kills the sentries. We kind of already killed the sentries with the potion. Without, if I take the headbutt, maybe we can kill it without the potion. It's also helping against Nob a little bit. Against Lagavulin, Flame Barrier is better, but Flame Barrier doesn't perform nearly as well in the other 2 fights. In the slime boss fight, headbutt is also outperforming. Oh yeah, headbutt I guess. On 68, so at least we high roll the gold. We low roll the fight, but we high roll the gold. So maybe I can buy a relic now. And we are going into the shop here because I still don't know where I am going. We like low roll this. Even if this fight was like really bad, we actually still have 58 HP and a potion. So maybe this part is still doable. But I do think I take the headbutt. But yeah, shop, yeah. Oh, the go high roll, guys. The go high roll actually give us this already, so of course we take it. Yeah, like we high roll by how many go? Expected value is plus 60, so it's 159. We low roll, we high roll 9 gold here. We high roll 9 gold, and the 9 gold actually give us this already. So yeah, we take already. Yeah, that's all the piece right on sale. Reserve, yes, exactly the rare card I need. Oh, impervious. Okay, not a lot of damage options, but I mean, there's an impervious at least. I mean, we take the impervious. Here's an armaments. If I take armaments, I can go here and upgrade. So -1 elite. This uppercut I probably also take. If I take uppercut, I definitely do not take clothesline, and with the previous in the deck and into slime boss, the clash is also worthless. Iron Wave versus Berserk. Berserk actually not bad into both the knock and the lack of wooden. And it's actually not bad into slime boss. So as far as Act 1 Elite and the boss is concerned, the Berserk is like fine. It's just that we already have other things to upgrade, right? Like uppercut kind of wants an upgrade, the cliff kind of wants an upgrade, and if we pick the armaments from here, it also kind of wants the upgrade. On the other, and then there's also like the Iron Wave right next to it. Don't think this already is good enough to allow me to go this way though, so we are probably running into the fire first. And what do I upgrade? Impervious, in theory, covers for the lack of lean fight. Not as much for the knock, but we also do have a headbutt to maybe put it on top on turn 3. So either we draw it directly on turn 3, or we draw it on turn 1 or turn 2, but it needs to be one turn earlier than the headbutt. On the same turn, it doesn't work. So we'll probably say there's like a 40% chance we can block the knock on turn 3. Because the opening is already like 30% and then a little bit more from the headbutt potential. So not that good. Sentry wise we have Cliff headbutt, but if Cliff is not green, the duplication potion and the Cliff also doesn't actually kill them. Hello Saivy. Value relic there, yeah. The Nunchaku is like mediocre, but Orrery is good. And we got Orrery because we high roll go in the first 4 fights. Second struck. If we take the second struck, we are definitely worse off against the knock. If we take the second struck, we are definitely worse off against the knock. But we are better against the other two. Not an amazing card against slime boss, yeah. With armaments, I don't even think I'm taking this armaments. It's the actual answer because you also see that our Lagavulin and our Sentries fight are actually already somewhat decent. The fight that is the worst for us right now is the knock. Especially if I add this truck, which I think I will. So that makes the armaments even worse. I mean, I say the Lagavulin fight is fine, like, is it really? We can block in Lagavulin, but where's our damage? I guess uppercut plus can be our damage. And we are probably upgrading uppercut over clip. Because it also has a higher chance to play in the North fight as well. It's better in Lagavulin for sure as the upgrade. It has a higher chance to play in the North fight, and even in Sentries, the vulnerable in here actually plays. Is that good? Not really, but it's positive. It is still positive, and it's good in advanced soul fight. It's very good in Act 2. Into the elite, depends on which elite we roll. But 2 out of 3 is positive, so only against the knock maybe it costs us like quite a decent amount. But even then, we only need to take 2 of these until we get to safety. And also it's up against nothing. Like, do you pick Twin Strike or Cloud Strike here? So definitely not. What about this Iron Wave? If I add a second struck, the Iron Wave is kind of weird. Our deck is already so freaking block heavy. I would like to actually add a damage card. Ideally, yeah, anger, but hemokinesis, the pommel strike is not a real damage card. It just has a good effect. But yeah, a big damage card like hemokinesis or anger would be quite good. What if I don't take the strike and take the Iron Wave instead? Like, how is that? Because Iron Wave also performs pretty well against the yeah, Iron Wave also performs pretty well against the advanced soul waves. It performs better against struck into the knock. It performs the same as struck into Lagavulin, I would say, especially when we are potentially slightly short on damage. Into Sentry, struck is probably better, but not by that much. And into Slime Boss, Iron Wave probably slightly outperform. Considering we also have the Nunchaku. Maybe that is okay. Like, I just take this Iron Wave and not the thing. Unless you are unironically telling me to pick Wizard. Which is actually reasonable, yeah, because as I said, like as I said, like the Berserk actually plays against all the elites and the boss in Act 1. And you see, right, if you're scared of Lagavulin fight not having enough damage, the Berserk gives us the most amount of damage out of every single card here. Like, nothing in here gives us more damage than this one Berserk. And into Slam boss, right, the energy plays fully. And the vulnerable does not matter considering that we are probably upgrading it right now if we add it to our deck. Because like, we are the Berserk is terrible in whole wave fights, yeah. But how many whole wave fights are we even taking from here? Like we take this, we take the elite, and then afterwards there's like one whole wave fight. Probably two. I don't really how many is it because good experiment. No, not just experiment. Like what are we actually doing against Lagavulin? Like if I just enter that fight with uppercut plus, like how are we dealing damage? We say that we have wood block, yeah, but our block costs energy here. Quite a lot of energy in fact. So how are we actually dealing damage in that fight? Like sure, it's potentially vulnerable forever, but we are hitting it with like one energy deal 8, one energy deal 9 here, and then we get debuff. What is our plan? Maybe we don't actually have a plan. Like this is not enough damage to kill it before the first hit after debuff. Use the pot, yeah, like but looping on uppercut for example is only plus 19. Is that still enough? Like, are you actually not scared of Lagavulin at all? You enter that fight with a fire pot, considering that you also will play impervious if you're drawn to it. Yeah, so that's minus 2 energy. How much do we have really? Let's assume we enter that fight with let's say Iron Wave added and no struck. Hello, Masking. Thank you for the good luck. But yeah, we enter Lagavulin fight with oh, there's something else. Oh, I'm actually definitely taking this Berserk, but we talk about the normal Lagavulin fight first. I am actually definitely taking this Berserk because of this crap here. But we can think about the normal Lagavulin fight first. If this is burning Lagavulin, we need it. I'm not even kidding. We actually need the Berserk here, or we need something like very strong in these nodes. Otherwise, this will hurt. But yeah, let's assume I add the Iron Wave instead, and not the Berserk, and not the Struck, yeah? We open with looping uppercut. It's weakened for forever, and maybe in that case we don't even need to play Impervious sometimes. But if we don't play Impervious, our damage is also lower. But let's assume... Okay, let's assume we still play Impervious. Like, we draw into it 2 energy, block 15, and we can spend another energy. The other turn may be struck, but we don't play a defect, yeah? So we spend 3 energy in total to block. It's weakened for 4 turns, so I can probably safely assume it's weakened for the vulnerable for the entire fight. Not weakened. So we take 7, we spend 1 duplication potion, opening with 32, and then maybe we can headbutt or cleave or strike. Let's assume, yeah, normal draw, so strike. That open is how much? It's 40... That's 41. 41 minus 33, minus 33, potentially 82 HP. 82 HP, then we have 3 energy, plus another 3 energy, plus another 3 energy, but that's after debuff. So 6 normal energy and 3 energy after debuff, and it has 82. Wait. It's yeah, it's 41, 41, 33. Yeah, it's 82. 82 9 energy. We are not playing Bash, but we are playing probably Cliff Headbutt, which is 13 and another 12, 25, 25 plus. With the headbutt, we are probably playing uppercut one more time. So that's another 19. 19 plus 12 plus 13, 25, 44. 44, that's 4 energy. We have another 2 energy. So 62. Afterwards, we need to draw a wood attack. Otherwise, triple strike after the debuff is not lethal. So we barely make it. We do get nunchaku energy as well, yeah. So if we open, we duplicate on uppercut, and we draw our defense nicely that we can exhaust impervious to not break our draws in the off turn. We barely can kill it in time. That is a normal Lagavulin. Burning Lagavulin is a different story. Two shock? No, I'm definitely not adding the second shock. Because you also see that is the Lagavulin, but it's not like our knob matchup is amazing either. If we go with the second shock, then the knob is a real problem. Yeah, normal Lagavulin we barely make it with duple and uppercut. But ideally, I would like to save my potion against the Burning Elite. Is the thing. Like I think the Burning Elite is like way scarier than the first one. Any max HP or regen modifier and our whole plan falls apart. Considering that right now this deck needs to use the new pot against both the knock and the Lagavulin, maybe it can get by without using the pot in the sentries fight because we have headbutt clip. And yeah, if we draw Berserk Impervious on turn 2 of sentries, we don't even take damage. For example. Pretty unlikely, but it can happen. Honestly, I'm sold. I take this Berserk. Because it also plays full in slime boss at the moment. We don't have like we are not floating energy basically even with 4. Yeah, cost 2 can also cost 2. Honestly, can even cost 3 depending on what we take. I'm taking Berserk. But yeah, second struck now with the Berserk. I don't think Lagavulin is no longer a massive issue. But the knob is still slightly problematic, so not a huge fan of the second struck, at least in this spot. Yeah, we just skip. Yeah. Also, not a fan of armaments at all. I don't think we add another card that's better against the knob into this deck. Now, after the Berserk, this card is like very good. But we need to draw into Berserk first, and then we also need to play it on a safe turn. But not even in the knob fight. It's only good in the other 2 fights. Into slime boss, I don't even know whether it's actually good or not. Because the excess energy can always be played to exhaust slimes instead of playing this truck. That's potentially doing nothing on the turn. So I don't think so. Nothing else to buy. We also have 3 gold. Let's go here, upgrade the Berserk and continue this way. And yes, Berserk is still the upgrade. Entries. It's fine. Look at this. Like 5 more, but now we gain energy for the rest of the fight. So next time we have 4 energy. I can try to block this 5. They roll decently high HP. But we do have 4 energy now. So at least our next 2 turns are going to be very good. And we can always headbutt the struck on top to maybe use the 4 energy second cycle. But that's unlikely. But we know that our next 2 turns are very good. Nunchaku on 6. Does that matter? Not really. Ideally, I would like to draw Impervious next turn. Or we draw Lethal. So if I don't draw Impervious, like how can we get Lethal? Uppercut plus an attack. Let's say Cleave. If we draw Cleave, we will play it, yeah? So let's say it's Uppercut Cleave. That is 25 damage. 25 damage. We still need to play 1 more attack. So let's say we don't draw a headbutt, so it's like strike instead. 34. 34 means I actually need to play 2 strike on this. And I mean, it's probably fine. If we draw Impervious next time, we're already happy. Otherwise, we do open up a chance for lethal damage. Unfortunately, there's no way Nunchaku can be used next turn, even if I play double strike here. Used meaningfully, I mean. but sure. Wins. Well, at least we have Berserk, so it costs 5 HP last turn, we gain 5 HP next this turn, and then next turn we just get 4 energy. So so far the Berserk is like -1 draw, but it gives us 1 energy for turn 3. Which we might not even use because of Nunchaku, but missing Impervious and missing Lethal this turn is definitely not the best possible thing. And potion chance at the moment is 40%, yeah? The next fight is the Burning Elite. If it's Lagavulin, I don't think we need a potion with the Berserk. Potentially. But if it's not, I would still like to reserve my potion. So for now, this potion saves 10 immediately. But is that good enough? Like duplication saving 10. Can do better, can we? Can probably do better. It probably saves actually more than 10 because of course afterwards we don't need to spend more resources on this thing. Because if we uppercut this thing, yeah, and it's not loop pot, next turn is like Cliff Headbutt, which is, I guess we can Cliff Headbutt Strike, but then we need to not bottleneck the Strike, which is already 50%. We need to draw all of these 3 to kill next turn, basically, if we don't loop pot this thing now, or we don't spend another the thing on Strike. Because if we only uppercut here, it goes to 18, and 18 is a very ugly number, because Cliff Headbutt is 17. Unless you tell me to take 15 this turn and do uppercut strike on it instead and then single defense. How bad is this North fight? If I do not duplicate if I use the duplication in here and we enter the North fight with no loop pot, like how bad is it with this deck? We do get +2 relics and 40% of the time we get a potion refill, and we are still having plus a potion 51 HP after burning blood 57. Let's say we get taxed by 15. Not even super likely for 15, yeah. But let's say we get taxed by 15. So we are still having 42. 42 means that we don't really die to 2 hits from the North fight. And we do have potential for Headbutt Impervious. So that fight needs to go 5 turns. We need to miss Impervious completely, and we also need to fail to kill by that. And it also needs to be the knock in the first place. How wrong can it go? Like max HP not definitely the worst thing. It can roll 90 to another 22 to 112. That's the absolute maximum. And the worst possible order would be Berserk at the bottom. Yeah, Berserk at the bottom, Vulnerable also at the bottom. Well, if that's the case, then we just die. No, really, if that is our not order, we actually just die. Potion or not. So how much do I care? Okay, maybe let's talk about the slightly more reasonable scenario. That we don't completely miss every single thing, and it's also not max HP knob, or maybe one of those things happen, but not all of them. So uppercut, vulnerable 1, vulnerable 3. If we top deck Berserk with 4 energy, we can absolutely play every single attack, so it's like vulnerable basically forever. But maybe uppercut is drawn before bar, so we don't get the extra +6. And we also lose out on the we lose on the +6, but everything else still vulnerable. We can even headbutt the uppercut to block on the big hit sometimes. So damage wise, what do we have? Without the potion, and assuming the relics in the next 2 floors do not actually give us damage, they might. So this is 21, 21, everything else we can play. 8 energy, 11 energy, yeah, we can play everything. So 21, 13, 34, 34 plus another 12, 46, 46, 45, 91. 91. 91 with Berserk, 100 and... Yeah, we can kill in 4 turns. If we top deck Berserk, we most likely just kill the norm in 4 turns. Without the potion. If we don't top deck the Berserk, energy-wise, how much do we have to spare? We have 9 energy. If we can play Impervious, we would play that. But if we play Impervious, we also buy ourselves 1 turn. So let's assume that we never play Impervious. If that's the case in 3 turns, yeah, we actually spend 9 energy. With this Nunchaku, maybe 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Minus 1 strike, but with a headbutt, maybe we can convert a strike into a cliff or an uppercut. If that is the case, it's still 82 damage. If the vulnerable lines up, then it's another plus 6. So we still get pretty close to killing by turn 4. Even without the Berserk ever being in play. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. But yeah, Dupont is 19 damage in that fight and plus 1 vulnerable, so it's actually something closer to 19 plus another 9. It's probably closer to like 28 damage. 28 damage potion in the knock fight is potentially pretty good. Yeah, would I... Okay, what scenario would I prefer? Would I prefer to lose 15 HP? Yeah, because we still have 1 empty potion slot with the fruit juice. So even if this fight drops the potion 40%, we still do not throw away anything. Yeah, would I prefer the scenario to enter the knock fight with no Dupont, but plus... Honestly, let's be super generous and say it's like plus 20. Or minus 20, but with a Dupont. Minus 20, minus another 10, minus 30, 16, 21, 27. 27, but with weakness on the uppercut loop. And potential impervious, we don't actually die. Honestly, I'm pretty sure that I should not do pot here. But that only makes sense if I actually don't uppercut strike. So do I really want to bet on the 50% that I draw all of these 3 next turn? Worst possible cut to bottom deck is what? The Cleave. But then I still have 4 energy, so I can uppercut, I can headbutt like the uppercut or the struck. Probably the struck. Then I deal like 15, I have Cleave, so that's 20. We always have 23 damage over 2 turns, so this guy is dead no matter what. If I win the 50-50, I can Cleave, strike, headbutt, get Nunchaku energy next turn. If I also draw the Impervious, so we win the 1 out of 3. That one of these 2 cards I bottom deck. Then I also full block next turn. What if I just do? What if the draw is really bad? I just do the Cleave next turn. Like, is that a problem? Because Dupont right now saves 10 HP, you know, but the fight doesn't actually advance that far, yeah. Because the other guys are still full HP. So we play Cleave, we play Headbutt, potentially on the Cleave, and then we can Cleave again, which is 25 on one of them and 16 on the other. Does the fight really end from that point? I mean, not really. Yeah, what if the draw is bad, just double the Cleave next turn? Like, what's wrong with that? Honestly, probably nothing wrong. Yeah, no potion this turn then, because there's already 1 out of 3 that we have a really good turn next turn without potioning ever. 1 out of 2, 1 out of 3 that's a really good turn, 1 out of 2 that is an unacceptable turn. And in both cases, the potion is going to be not worth nearly as much in potential burning knock. Honestly, even against burning Lagavulin, this potion is still blocking at least 5 and dealing some more damage. But we also have the Berserk there, so that Lagavulin fight is not that problematic. Like here, I don't think the potion is used yet. But we still uppercut this. And double defend. Oh yeah, Berserk costs 5 HP turn 1, it heals 5 HP turn 2, and what do we draw? Hit? Yeah, we draw all 3, and the impervious, so we won the 1 out of 3. Oh yeah, we actually won the 1 out of 3 here. Right, perfect, right? So now I just clip, headbutt the clip and play the strike, kill this. We have Nunchaku energy, impervious block, perfect. Yeah, Berserk energy coming in hot here. And potion for now preserve. Get that clip. Now unless you tell me we accept 3 days is for absolute maximum value here, then we headbutt something else. If I headbutt the middle, because we know that next turn we still have at least 1 defense, yeah? If I headbutt the middle guy, he goes to 25, next turn he goes to 17, and we need to draw... We have plus 3 dazes, but we gain 6 damage. Yeah, that's fishy. Considering we also have Berserk energy here, so drawing more than 3 energy worth of real cast per turn is not even a problem. Yeah, that's freaking fishy, so let's not do it. 3 days is actually hurts. Yeah, absolutely 6 damage is not worth 3 days, basically. Yeah, lower this. Nunchaku energy, Berserk energy, perfect. And we headbutt the cliff here. Because if we headbutt the cliff, then the moment we run to Berserk, we have another headbutt on the cliff. Hello DJ Ole, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, Berserk energy comes in play again. Can we kill this? 13 plus 12, 25, 34. Not quite. It's close, but not quite there. But we can uppercut this or this. Can kill it, but I don't think we should, because there's still both bash and the headbutt, and there's also more block in the deck. Or we get taxed. But I mean, we would have lost 5 last turn, and now we play another 5. It's equal. Still, for now. But yeah, I definitely do not strike this guy. Because of this. So I just take another 5, headbutt the cliff, and the next turn cliff kill this perfectly. Getting a little bit taxed here, but whatever. It doesn't matter for at all, yeah, because this thing dies this cycle. Minus on Nunchaku. But yeah, no potion. So how much did we actually lose in that after turn 1? We entered the fight with like 57, so we lost in total 30. But on turn 1 we already took 7. So afterwards we lost 23. But we got taxed by 10, kind of. So potion was like for 13 HP. Or something. It's an angle. I know. I know there's an angle, guys. You don't need to tell me. Okay, maybe this is the one time I taking offering can kill me here over the angle. But yeah, like at least I'm happy I still have the loop pot. Maybe this is the one time taking offering over angle can kill me here. So hopefully it's not. Oh, this is why you should use a potion. Oh, now I see. Oh, now I see. This is why you should throw away your duplication potion, guys, for 13 HP, because we get 2 more potions here. Oh, now I see the light, guys. You are way too good for me. But yeah, at least we have 1 slot. So 32. Strength potion, Cultist potion. We take Cultist potion, Lagavulin is completely done for. But Lagavulin is also already kind of done for, right? We have Berserk offering. And headbutt uppercut. Strength potion is definitely better for now. Not potion Lagavulin, what about both? Like, what if I just throw away this duplication potion down, take both? Because realistically, what is the dupe? I guess, yeah, dupe in the north is still... Yeah, dupe in the north is still freaking 28 damage. It's just much better than the other thing. And dupe into slime boss is not that bad either. I was thinking that maybe we take both strength and cultist. And we use the strength pot in the whatever elite's coming up next, and then we save the cultist for the slime boss, and then nothing wrong can happen. But what if we just take strength, just take the strength pot instead, keep the loop pot? Because loop pot is also way better for later, if we can completely preserve our potion. And it's not like strength pot doesn't cover for this elite either, you know. Like if we need a strength pot to kill this thing, then I should already not go this way in the first place. Yeah, just take strength pot and then move on, right? We leave the cultists on the ground. Because it's not the luckily is already the way better fight for us with the berserk draw, potentially. On scale, we take that. Not like it's doing so much, but we still take it. Yeah, strength off, 90 HP. Yeah, do potty or what? Impervious is drawn turn 1, so if headbutt is drawn turn 2, or even turn 3, we can headbutt the impervious into offering into the impervious that blocks turn 3. Unfortunately, uppercut being drawn turn 1 means that we don't have weakness for the turn 3. Because if we draw headbutt, it's going to be on the impervious mostly. And it also rolls maximum HP at 90. It is 87 with the bronze scale at least. So I have with the uppercut being drawn this turn, weakness not playing, I don't think loop pot and uppercut ever makes sense. But what about strength pot right now? Strength pot right now do uppercut strike, how much damage is that? Because we also have Nunchaku energy coming up. 50 plus the 12, 27. 27 is a 60. 60 with offering we do draw into everything. How much damage am I taking really? Is attacking for 10 next turn? If I play offering, I take 6. So 16, it gets 9, so it's 19. So I'm at 13. HP roll is completely random, as far as I know. It's just a random value between 85 and 90. So yeah, 1 out of 6 for each. We can still do pot later, right? If we see something goes wrong, but I do think strength pot goes here. Also, event don't count, yeah, no. It doesn't affect potion chance, the potions from the lab. So our potion chance is still currently 50. Which actually means we should use at least 1 potion. Can even use 2, but I would prefer not to use 2. Okay, headbutt. We have full block next turn if we would like to, but we can also just kill it. Because we have vulnerable next turn as well and 2 strength, so it should definitely die if I headbutt something like an uppercut, right? We have Nunchaku energy this turn as well. How much is this already? This is 26. This is 60, yeah, 26, so it's 34. 34, uppercut is 15, is 22. And strike is exactly 8, so if I draw into 1 attack in here, we kill. Is there a brick? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yes. There is a... We draw 4 cards next turn if I uppercut, if I headbutt the uppercut. So yeah, there is a potential brick next turn. Which probably says that I don't block this 2 then. We just triple attack. And that is guaranteed lethal next turn. And yeah, Nunchaku coming in hot. Yeah. But yeah, 16 plus another 12 is 28. He goes to 25. He goes to 22. And guess what? This deals exactly 22. So we have lethal next turn. If we draw into 1 more attack, we can play an attack before and then uppercut to advance Nunchaku. But we just get out here cleanly, minus 10. And potion preserve at least. Yeah, I would have brick. So good thing that I preserve that I did not block for 2 last turn, because now I would have I would lose 6. But I have exactly 2 here. Yeah, very nice. No potion, so 60% potion chance now. Gremlin Horn helps a lot in this fight, helps a lot in advanced swords, helps potentially in the Sentries rematch. I mean, you know what I want to pick here, but are we allowed to? No, really, what? But sure, I mean we pick it, yeah. It's a little bit problematic for the slime boss because right now the energy doesn't convert into that much output. But we don't turn it down. And with the second offering, honestly, I'm seriously considering resting. Yeah, honestly, even both times. Rest here first, and then if we still have too low HP, I can rest here again. But I'm definitely taking the second offering. So we go here and rest, yeah. Like 28 rest for, yeah, the full Jewish place. If we rest in the full Jewish place fully, so we rest for 24 and go up to 52. And then also the clip play fully for the sentry side, the number 1. So honestly, even if nothing else, it already paid for itself for this early game. Because it plays in the sentries and it also allows me to not pick the wild strike. Oh yeah, that's good value. We also know this cannot be knocked, so the second offering doesn't hurt that much. Still hurts. Berserk. And yes, yeah, I am playing Berserk. Take 1 here. But we would take 1 either way if I don't play the Berserk. So it's essentially taking 0. Imperfect double strike. Hello, Greno. Cast the fogging. I need more damage. We have insane utility for later, but I actually need more damage in this deck right now. You give me a whirlwind that I can upgrade with double offering and the berserk. I am extremely happy. Yeah, whirlwind would be like so incredibly sick. It also works. It also works with the duplication potion for 1 fight. Don't need to take this 6, right? Because next turn only 50% chance to attack. So at worst is -7 expected. And we also have struck. We also have uppercut still. And 4 energy, so maybe we can even kill. So there's no need to play this offering. Doesn't even attack. And kill right now. Otherwise we go to 7. We go to 3. Yeah, it's better to not kill. And then we run to elite immediately if this drops the potion. And I shall go to 8. No potion, so potion chance around 70%. Do we still run here anyway? Because if the question mark is not a fight, then it doesn't do anything. And I definitely do not take life loss events now, yeah? Garbage. How did I end up berserk? I picked it from already into upgrade. Unconventional situation, but I was thinking it actually plays. And so far, is that not? It has not been bad at all, you know. In any fight really. Knock fight is way too short. If we draw turn 1, it was also positive, but it did not hurt. In both the tips and the sentries I played. This is pretty hot garbage. Reckless charge in theory works well with our card draw. Early enchant, yeah, it's way too early. It's way too early considering the boss is also slime boss, and I think I really need more damage. And the rated, yeah, berserk is definitely, it's like, it's just slightly weird, you know, because it doesn't. First of all, you need like pretty solid block to take advantage of it, so that you don't take too much damage on the turn you play it. Secondly, you need an upgrade to spare, and you also need to get into a situation where the energy also plays from after that turn. So it's just and then it's also a rare card, so usually it's up against other rares, which is why the situation where you actually add the berserk to your deck willingly doesn't happen very often. But here I think it's just miso situation. Okay, maybe not now. Now that I have 2 offerings in my deck, maybe the berserk doesn't play nearly as well as before. But before the offerings, it was okay. Next one is either sentries or like a Wolin. Do I want this Reckless Charge? Reckless Charge after the berserk is pretty sad. Not really, right? Not really. We are at 57. Into the sentries, I don't even know whether that thing performs or not, because now we have double offering into Cliff Headbutt to just murder 1 sentry, and then we have Gremlin Horde. Again, the Lagavulin is definitely not good because we set up the Berserk and then afterwards we have double offering. We have like an insane amount of energy. From where Whirlwind, I would love a Whirlwind right about now. But yeah, I don't think we pick any of this. And then I run into the elite immediately, right? Potion chance 70%. Life loss event we don't take. Serpent completely garbage. Eric also probably quite bad. Entries remind. So I actually never see Lagavulin. Oh, I don't like this draw. Oh, definitely not a fan of this draw. But maybe we can headbutt Impervious into offering next turn to full bluff. And we also have bonus energy at least. Once again, the outer ones roll high HP, like 43 and 45. But they just changed corner. Last time this guy is 45, this guy is 43. This time it's different. No, yeah, it's definitely strike double defense here. Yeah? We keep Impervious because there's a headbutt. But I do not like this draw like at all. Okay, offering. We definitely play the offering here. Oh, we definitely play the second offering. Do we? Because we already have lethal in hand. We already have lethal in hand on the left one. Is offering better now or in the redraw? Probably better now, right? Because the days redraw we don't even use energy. Probably better now. We can definitely convert this into output. And I don't think this fight is easy enough for us to not throwing headbutt is actually so annoying. This is gonna be such a good headbutt turn. But we don't draw the headbutt. I can struck for 1 out of 3 to draw the headbutt, and then we can use the Gremlin Horn to get the headbutt to get the cutback. And I think struck is played anyway, man. Struck is actually just played anyway, so I should just play struck. 1 out of 3. Oh, I actually got the 1 out of 3, so that's perfect. Oh, that's perfect. So this turn is huge. Oh, this turn is actually massive. How much damage do we even have here? We are playing Cliff twice. We are definitely playing Cliff twice. So that is but we still need to kill one of them in order to actually draw the Cliff. Just feeble luck, or the headbutt can also be like one of these cards, right? It doesn't need to be at the bottom. But yeah, we also need to kill them first, so I cannot calculate the second Cliff in the damage. So uppercut on 1 into Cliff is 25. 25 plus the headbutt is another 13, is 38. 38 is a very clean kill on this. So I think I just do that. I think I just do that. And Cliff. And headbutt the Cliff and draw the Cliff immediately. Do I play Berserk? Is there any reason to? Not a lot of reasons to play Berserk this turn. It costs me 2 HP. I mean, it exhausts the card, but energy likely doesn't play here. And if I just do double strike on this and no, just kill it next turn guarantee with the double strike. And this thing is at 26. So do I pay 2 HP to exhaust this Berserk? Honestly, probably should. Probably should. Don't really want to get taxed too hard here. And yeah, maybe it still plays. Like, look at this. Maybe it still plays the energy. You think the energy doesn't play, but maybe it still plays. Oh, perfect Nunchaku setup. Point change right now 60. Anger. Yeah. I mean, there's also a freaking drop kick. Like, what about this drop kick? If I take drop kick, I'm probably upgrading uppercut. I mean, if I'm taking anger, I'm probably still upgrading uppercut. So, is drop kick better than anger, or is it not? Like 5 Ranchaku? No, 0. If you trade 5 HP for 0.1 energy, for actually it's not 0.1, it's like 1 energy, but we still have 1 advanced soul fight to set it up. Like right here, if it's immediately into Star Boss, maybe you can argue that yeah, sure, 1 energy, because after we have Berserk, we don't need the Nunchaku. But and the thing is that, yeah, if you want to actually keep your nunchaku on 9, you need to also block the next hit. Because taunts need 2 hits to kill. It was a 6. So you take the damage. And then afterwards there's like you need to block 1 more attack. It just never happens. It has to be anger, right? Like we have nothing that actually speaks for the rock quick over anger yet. Like, of course, no sundial or anything. They didn't need to what? Yeah, like you the taunts. I'm telling you, the taunts you need to actually debug 2 attacks. 1 attack will take the freaking full 10 to our face, and then what else? Actually, no, take 5, and then the 2 turns from there. If we don't draw block, then it's bad. From the slime gang, at least we have offering. Berserk doesn't. Berserk is not very good here. We know that, so I don't play it. But Gremlin Horn is good here. Berserk might not be good, but Gremlin Horn is very good. And yeah, the taunts. Even when weakened, we still kill this 1 strike. So I can kill them all right now. Nunchaku goes to 7. It's probably okay. I'm going to 5 energy source. Yeah, do we have energy on turn 1? Always over. And this energy comes together with like 3 draws, which I might upgrade later because we have so much energy. And why not? Like, don't forget, yeah, this is 2 energy, but it doesn't just give me 2 energy. This is not seeing red. It also gives me plus 3 draws. Wait, sorry, give me a second. Okay, so 7 is 7 okay? Seven turn 1. 7 is okay. 9, honestly 9 is probably still better, but with the taunts I don't think we can set it up like that well. We can, actually we can. If I just do like Bass Strike kill this. Yeah, Bass Strike kill this, we can set it to 8, right? Bass Strike kill this and then double defend, this guy goes to 9, but 9 we're weakened, so we can still have headbutt. Dealing 6 into another attack. Yeah, like why accept 7 when there's 8 here? At worst is 7, we can never take damage. So strike here first into Bash, yeah? If we don't play that. Yeah, now we have a 8 setup. If we draw to... We need like to draw 2 attacks here, either strike or anger, in order to set up it to 9. So it's not possible because it dies to taunts. No potion, so potion changes back to 70%. Definitely willing to use 1 potion in slime monster. Okay, fine. Anger is bad, guys. Fine. Anger is not very good. Because you see right here, there's a freaking blood for blood and our deck has 2 offerings. Are you kidding me? Why do you even have the anger in bad deck? 0 energy deal 6. Yeah, cool. What about 0 energy deal 22? We are taking it. Still. But yeah, now I'm not too happy about the anger. 1 floor later. It's fine, no, it's fine. It's still not so bad. And this deck is not particularly good with Neko. I mean, it was good with Neko until these 4-0 cost cards that enter our deck. I think I know, should have skipped. If I know that Blood for Blood is here, I would definitely skip the garbage. I don't know why would I even pick Dropkick. But yeah, we take Blood for Blood. And then probably get that upgrade as well over the uppercut. This is why Nunchaku should be on 9, guys. No, really, this is exactly why Nunchaku should be on 9. Now we don't have vulnerable on turn 3. Unless we draw headbutt next turn. Yeah, if Nunchaku is on 9, we have like a very, very easy fight here. Unfortunately, Nunchaku is on 8. So what am I doing? Luck? Yeah, no. I mean, you are probably kidding, but yeah, definitely not this turn. Duplicate, yeah, you want to throw away a potion. Yeah, that's not. And we're trying, of course we struck. Like, why would we not struck? Like an offering? Yeah, sure. Oh, I don't like this. We don't draw Berserk and we don't draw the headbutt. Okay, now I can consider Glucking. How much damage do I even have in hand here? This is an insane amount of damage, yeah, but it's not probably not enough to get a super amazing split. We can play every single thing in here, right? So this is 36 plus this is 48. 48 to Swiss 33 is 81, 90. So we split 52. 52 next turn Berserk is unplayable if we are being attacked 2 times. If I do pot the Blood for Blood, we are splitting on 19. And 19 is yeah, very chill. And sure, like I'm actually slightly afraid of this fight with this draw order. If I don't go in right now. I'm actually slightly afraid. Because I know the next turn is very bad. So we probably just do pot. Double check, yeah. If I do pot, then how much damage is this? This is 66. 66 plus 36 is 102. 102, 111. 111, 123. So yeah, it's 3 and 19. Let's do that. I'm definitely not using the second potion, but we still need to be a little bit careful here. With the Gremlin Horn, probably not a lot of problems if I just do... Because even, yeah, if I headbutt strike here, if I strike into headbutt the strike, next turn this guy attacks for 18, this guy split into 2, but I always kill one of the smaller, so maximum damage I can take next turn is 30. So no matter what, I cannot die next turn, and I get a free Berserk deploy. And of course there's still a potion. So let's do that. There's no reason to take this damage. Yeah, easy fight. Okay, easy fight. We did use a potion. Could have not used a potion at all, but sure. Okay, at least got the potion back. So, not too bad. Exhume, yeah, for our offerings. We have no sustained relics, yeah? So we triple offering... we have an insane amount of flatload damage because we just offering into 0 cost blood for blood. But we are also like kind of killing ourselves here. So is that it? Oh, we can take the barricade. Yeah, barricade entrance impervious. Oh, we can take the barricade. But Exhume also can work into Impervious, so probably it's just Exhume. Yeah, like Impervious, Barricade is good with exactly 1 card, and it has some anti-synergy with the Berserk and the Blood for Blood. On the other hand, Exhume is just good. Yeah, Koski Matryoshka, like not the synergy of the edges, I can tell you that much. We will definitely open chests. We opened 2 of them in fact. On the other hand, Philostone works well with the like self-damage archetype. That we just play 3 offerings and we get hit by Firestone. Am I a trade? Yeah, if we have a trade, then sure. Firestone scales, yeah, against the birds. But real talk though, against the birds, we do have a lot of front load, so front load, so potentially we can down one of them and then we have Gremlin Horn. So it's not that bad. And in purpose, turn 1 is also full block. Time like back here, back is not so bad because we have so much front load energy here. We already have so much front load energy and eventually we have the Berserk. So how much do we need energy? Probably not so much. I would pick this energy. Like this is a very bad energy relic with the Matryoshka. We are opening 2 chests. And this thing right now, honestly, not a huge fan either with our disarm already. If there's already a disarm with the Exhume, is free, basically free. At this exact moment, if we draw offering in turn 1, we already have a good fight, kind of. So in any fight where we bottom deck our offerings, the Firestone will hurt like a lot more. So I don't hit the back too much. We already have two potions in here, so at least it plays for 1 elite fight. At least this will play for 1 elite fight. It is kind of good though, but it's true that we are swimming in energy right now. And also, this is not talked about very often, yeah. But the back can sometimes also be a sustained relic, particularly on Ironclad, because you have 2 potions that actually heals. Regen potion or blood potion both get double the effect, and blood potion is a common potion. It's not that bad if we say that we don't need the energy. Man, my straight would be so sick. Like right now we have 5 strike and the ceramic fish, and our deck is also like insanely damaging ourselves here. Potentially up to 80 damage per fight. So yeah, like my straight would be kind of cool. I'm sure I can see the back. Collector, we have Gremlin Horn and probably use on back potion in that fight. Can take 3 elites, can take 4, but if we take 4 elites, we don't go to the elite shop. In fact, we don't go to a shop at all if we take 4 elites. So that is probably not where we are going. Because I pick the back, I mean, I know there is not curse speed, so it's just between back and Firestone. And do you think that this deck use Firestone better than the back, especially with the Berserk Plus already in here? Probably just this way, right? Avoid advance forward, like on fight 2 question mark. We know that buy trade are good for us. Well, chest in question mark is also very good, yeah, much better than usual. And then go to this shop here, spend our go, easy holy fight still, go here and take elite number 1, elite number 2, elite number 3. Good play. If we don't get owned here. I think owned immediately or what? Do I play this offering now? Because this is not a good turn to deploy Berserk anyway, even if I draw into it, yeah? But offering right now, playing offering right now makes Exhume also a good draw. Sure. Yeah, okay, we are actually offering ourselves to the gods here. And yeah, Berserk, as expected, terrible draw this turn, cannot be played. But next turn, Blood for Blood is 4-6-0. And we can headbutt it. But like, look at that, like how much do we need energy here? Okay, this turn would be nice. Energy could be nice this turn. We can also exhume the offering if we want to take another 6. This is not quite a kill, right? It's wait, it's exactly 2. It's 46. Oh yeah, who needs energy? Yeah, it's exactly a double check. Yeah, 33 plus 13, 46. Yeah, exactly 2. Yeah, who needs the energy relic? Here's the foremost strike. Now that would be nice with the energy relic. It can be our upgrade. With 2 offerings and a freaking exhume in the deck though, we are slightly more likely to rest than usual. But it's still good. Like the pommel strike with our blood for blood that's costing 0 very quickly. And the headbutt cannot be so bad. And the nunchaku cannot be so bad. Even if it's unupgraded. If we can spare upgrade on it, even better. And it's 9 gold. If 1 blood for blood is so good. If 1 blood for blood is so good, what about 2? That's also a battle trance. And yeah, those are the only 2 things in here, unless you tell me to take armaments. Not a bad armaments at all. In fact, because we also have freaking 2 offerings, maybe sometimes 3 offerings in 1 turn. So we have a full hand, we take the armaments upgrade and the entire deck is green. But armaments being a common, I don't think that is what we want to do. Trance into offering, yeah, trance into offering is weird, but offering into trance is still very good. Considering that we are playing into some very big turns here. Basically, once we have a big turn, we have a huge turn. So battle trance can make it even bigger. And we have a headbutt here. It's not like we cannot pull our offering back. So we trance into offering in early turns, and then we don't play the offering, but we can always headbutt the offering back, and then we have offering on the turn after. Hello, Foldy. The apparition, it was Ironclad, right? Yes, it would. The apparition fit, if you live in the short term, you just kind of win. Yeah, battle trends is probably fine. I don't think we need the second blood for blood, at least not now, because I mean, the second blood for blood doesn't actually need to be upgraded so much. Because with exhume now, we can, even blood for blood minus can be made to 1 cost like fairly quickly. But yeah, battle trend is probably just stronger. Speaking of apparitions, oh man, these apparitions are so good. They are actually incredible, but this time we are playing with no fit, yeah, and 5 strikes in our deck. But they are actually incredible, right? Suddenly we go from losing potentially 18 damage per fight to 3 damage per fight. Because we just apparition into offering, into exhume, into offering again, and then everything dies. And of course they give us 27 gold immediately right before the shop, and I'm only losing 21 current. That cannot be bad. And yeah, the shop, yeah, 300 gold. PJ also goes in, it's already 90. Oh man. Well, that is kind of good, but it's also very expensive. There's a shockwave. If I take the clay, I cannot take shockwave. So yeah, I probably just buy the shockwave instead, because it's also it costs 69 gold. I have to. You see, it costs exactly 69 gold here, so it's impossible not to buy it. Yeah, also World Cry Plus for 217 gold. But yeah, shockwave plus chip relic plus remove is also fine. 69 plus 175 is what? 144. 144. Are you kidding me? Oh yeah, it's 67, not 69. Okay, never mind me. Yep, it's actually 67. But 67, that's actually good for us, because otherwise we would be exactly off for this for this column souvenir. But now I can buy it. And yeah, you are afraid of battle trends into offering. If we have column souvenir, that is no longer the concern. And we have perfect gold for it, right? Like 67 from the shockwave plus 75 is 142. 142 plus 163, we have 1 gold. Yeah, we buy all these and we have exactly 1 gold left. Now isn't that perfect? Yeah, thanks fish. Yeah, very amazing job fish. I could not have done it without you. We are doing that. I know, really, it's way too perfect, right? So yeah, definitely strike remove. Like 100% strike remove here. Defense on turn 1 are way better draws. And we also already have like kind of enough damage with this 0 cost Black Hole. Or we can take Ornithopter over Souvenir Remove, but I think we take Souvenir Remove. Souvenir, even for way later, Souvenir is still pretty good. Even with apparitions, you see, because oh, we also have freaking Berserk. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? No, really, we also have Berserk, because normally Berserk offering Berserk apparition is like free to deploy, yeah. But now playing the Berserk just eats up the artifact. So is that good or is that bad? Okay, I actually did not think about that. And we still buy Shockwave either way, but probably not that bad. But I was thinking that the Rock Souvenir for later is still very good even in the hard fight, because in the hard fight you also want to save your operations for as long as possible, right? But if you do not block the vulnerable, the hard inflicts on you in the very first cycle, yeah, you just die without playing an apparition. Like, how do you block that? How do you block the 67 when frailed? Not exactly very realistic. But if you're not vulnerable and we can apply weakness, it's only hitting us for 33, and then maybe impervious or something can block, or even can we even just face tag one hit. So Souvenir is not bad, or even to block vulnerable in Act 4 even with the apparitions in the deck. I mean, sure, take Souvenir Remove. Still remove strike, right? Even if bites potential. Now that I have apparitions, I don't think I take bites anymore, because the offering life loss is no longer a real concern. Oh yeah, strike is gone. Go left, perfect. Oh, Philostone. Philostone pickers in shambles or what? We are in shambles or what? No, we should be okay. We should be okay. Like, it looks like we're taking 8 here, but we are probably taking less, because the one of the bursts will die. Whichever one we attack will die before it gets full 6 hits. So this is 4. This goes to die, so it's 4 again. So 4 for 4, 12 damage. We can put this guy to 15. 15 still 5 hits. So I guess we take 7. 7 is still basically full HP. It's not too bad. And of course we are not using a back potion for this crap, yeah. Potion chain is 50%, but there are a lot better potions. Do you want to kill the first one or the last one? Doesn't make a difference, right? Wait, we cannot play everything. Hang on. Oh. Yeah, 4 energy could be good here, but then we would have Philostone. So 4 energy could in fact not be good here. Well, I guess we take 8 then. Like, it's not that bad to take 8 damage. If that is the case, then do I hit the middle guy then? It's -8, he goes to, yeah, 19. 19 doesn't do anything. We hit the middle then. Pass the middle so we can actually kill it easier. But yeah, if we have Philostone, this one's the Force Potion. I mean, sure, I can play it. And sure, I can play this as well. Speed post, ooh, 10 dexterity. Does that even do anything? Armament minus. Armament plus could be sick. Is armament minus still good enough? Because we do have pretty strong fat note draw now. And the draw potions also draw 6 for one fight. If I take armaments, I only need to upgrade armaments and then maybe upgrade up from the Pommel Strike, maybe even upgrade offering. I don't need to upgrade operations at all. And minus, so like, why can't it be plus? Lord, yeah, armament is very solid here, especially when we still have this free potion. I don't think I take the 10 dexterity, right? There's no barricade, there's no calipers, there's no body slam. And any turn when we draw into operation is an empty potion. On the other hand, the skill potion can bail ourselves out if we completely big on turn 1/5. Yeah, upgrade the armaments. Do we still go to question mark if we say that buys are bad now? Potion chance is 40%. And with the back, I do want to make sure that we have potions for every elite. We have seen very good events, right? We have seen library into the operation. So what else is in here? Like ritual dagger is not even that good. I mean, it's actually very good because we have exude, but it's not that good for the immediate future, which we are probably more afraid of. Right, for bites? No, why do you want me to get an empty note? I'm not speaking bites anymore. Bites was completely nuts before the operations. Now, like, we no longer need to sustain. Like, why do we need to sustain when the offerings are actually costing 1 HP? And you want our max HP to go even lower when we have the burning blood to sustain the chip already. You love bites? Yeah, don't worry. Like, normally you go into a top player's channel, they will not like bites anymore. But I like bites, just not here. I take bites a lot, but yeah, definitely not here. Yeah, we probably take the fight immediately, right? Potion chance 40. Potion chance 40, and I'm not very interested in question mark, early question mark at least. Late question mark Colosseum is still okay. And only depends on potion situation here. If we have one empty slot and the potion chance is high, maybe I still take the fight over the question mark. But we'll see. So stabbing, we have this. Berserk can be played. Probably shock first. Headbutt the struck or what? That doesn't seem very strong. If it pummels right into an operation, it's kind of a waste. Damage is the same. With 4 energy next turn, I can see headbutting the struck be not too bad. But most likely we have the apparition next turn, so the block is kind of wasted because if it also lands on the offering then I would, the block card I want to play is probably armament. Maybe Pommel is okay. I want to draw into the wood stuff faster anyway. And yeah, Berserk Souvenir. Definitely defend. Could have headbutt the Pommel maybe. I mean, sure, I guess we play armaments because we have not drawn into this stuff. Waiting Impervious here is slightly annoying. But sure. The moment we don't do offering all the operation, this fight is like over anyway. So I don't really think we need the Impervious. Pre-operation, but I need to play the full 6. Are you kidding me? I mean, of course I'm playing the full 6, but that could have been way better. I mean, from here we should not take damage. I mean, maybe take one more, but one more on pose. But probably not. I can take one more. If I exhume the offering, we probably win the fight. If I battle trains into no block, I am taking 5 damage. Yeah, one is not. When, especially when we can still preserve both potions with the bark. One is not. I do not want to shuffle in these, yeah. Oh, potion with home is fine. Potion chance right now is 50. So very willing to use a potion here. We need build out. I know there's a Pommel Strike plus, but are you kidding me? What the hell is this? No, really, we actually just pick Exhume into getting apparitions, into getting a feed. Are you actually serious? But okay, it's fine. Not complaining. Definitely not complaining here. Especially it's even Exhume feed, yeah? Exhume feed that we can also armament. It's in thing, yeah. If I don't have apparitions, then maybe there's a bigger debate between Pommel Strike Plus and the feed. But with apparitions already, it is absolutely clear. Interesting, I mean, if we survive short term, it's probably going to be a mega free run. So I just hope they don't die in the next few floors. Once again, if I don't die in the next few floors, this one's probably super free. Let's try to not die. Not dying in the short term would be good. Shockwave take 1? No, Shockwave take 0. No reason to armament Shockwave. Double feed is fine or what? I hope. Yeah, Exhume operation here doesn't even work, so I guess we just attack and let the operation exhaust. Going chance 50, it doesn't attack. Not drawing lethal now, but at least we have another. We have another offering next turn, and we are still intangible. Plus 8 probably plus 7, but maybe if I don't land the feed, no, it's actually plus 7. I just kill right now, right? 13 plus another 12, 25 plus the feed is 15, so 40, yeah, it's lethal. But the feed, if we draw into armaments, maybe. If we draw exactly into armaments right now, on out of whatever, still have a chance to draw into armaments. Okay, no more. Now it no longer works, right? Yeah, now it no longer works because it's actually on damage off. No more apparition, yeah. So actually need to be a little bit careful here. But this looks like it's okay. Exhume probably can wait with that. It's more flexible. To just leave this deck and doing vulnerable here is fine too. Next time we have guarantee upgraded feed. Whether we have a kill or not is a different matter, but we have upgraded feed here. We don't have a kill. But now we have upgraded feed in the deck, so we just need to draw it back into it. And yeah, we don't really need 4 energy, right? When Berserk, when we have front load energy from offering Nunchaku, and then Berserk is deployed for like kind of free. Now we have upgraded feed. Are you kidding me? I picked the armament miners into upgrading it, and now you give me this. Yeah, sure. I mean, we take Warcry first at least. So at least there's a second card in there. Warcry with the yeah, we'll cry after we with the feed is not that bad. I mean, it's not bad. Even the second armament plus is fine, but I don't think we need it. Our run, yeah, just yesterday. We had 2 armor minus though. Explosives 20 AoE. Potion chance at the moment is 40% again. 20 AoE against Gremlin Leader, we just instantly get no energy on turn 1. Against slavers, probably also is enough to kill them. I probably take that. Yeah, I probably take it over what? Over skill, right? Because now we have 47 already with the horn crit. It's not that easy to be completely destroyed on turn on even if we break turn 1. And yeah, draw pod is way too strong to give up. Machioska? Is this the once again a key bit of the board moment or what? We do have feet. We do have feet. So this thing will be good pretty soon, right? Right now it's not amazing, but it already prevents some low roll. And after we feed up to, let's say, 60 HP is already more than good enough. I take this. And we also know the Koski is like gone. King bit, you're extremely degenerate. It's true. Because honestly, it's also probably just stupid because we already have the win in our deck here. The win conditions are already in our deck fully here. We have 4 operations potentially. We have a feat, so when we enter Act 4, we probably have like 100 plus HP. And damage wise, we already have double offering, blood for blood, headbutt. So why do we need this plus 1 random rally? By not taking the beat for the short term. Even more important question is, do we go to question mark or do we go to hallway fight? Because Forgotten Outer is not even so terrible compared to hallway fight. Hallway fight is like potentially plus maximum is plus 8, but usually is probably can expect like plus 4. And yeah, Twag is 2 fights to feed, so Twag is the insane high roll. Forgotten Outer is plus 5 max. The Red Pass Bandits potentially is plus 8, but probably just like plus 7. Library otherwise Bites is empty note. Ritual Daggers is probably empty note. I don't think I even take Ritual Dagger here, even if it's like really strong. Because with apparitions in the deck now, I think we focus fully on feeding. Yeah, we apparition and feed, we probably focus fully on feeding. So yeah, screw the Ritual Dagger. 16 max Transcendent plus 2 relics, it's true. And it's not even 2 normal relics, it's uncommon and rare. So what else is there? The Cleric, cannot see. We have 74 gold. So perfect setup to avoid the Cleric. And then the Vagrant, we don't have enough gold to pay, but we can still drop, I guess. Dropping Vagrant is slightly bad here. Yeah, dropping Vagrant is slightly bad here because it kills our Souvenir, and adding a curse to our deck with Apparition is not amazing for the short term. So yeah, the good events are just Twag and Red Mask and Transform 2. Mutation is still extremely strong. The bad events are Ritual Dagger, but it's not even that negative because it's still plus 50 gold. The Bites, completely empty note. And the Vagrant or Mausoleum. Mausoleum I probably still take because Mausoleum doesn't kill my Souvenir. It's probably okay, because if this question mark is good, we just go to this fight. If this question mark is bad, we can go to the second question mark. Yeah, just because of the flexibility here, it's probably okay to take this, because we had 2 potions already. Yeah, this is a good event, so we definitely don't go here then. If we already see mutations, we are never going to this question mark. 3 strength, permanent, Giria. Yeah, we take the... We take mutations, we have 3 strength, permanent. But we are transforming 2. Yes, 18 gold, exactly. 18 gold, more important than 3 strength, but also strikes are complete trash. And Souvenir is being used on like Berserk or Battle Trends are not even... It's not even that bad. Unless you tell me we need the 3 strength against Collector, do we? Our only damage in that fight at the moment is the Blood for Blood, no other scaling. So it is Collector so scary with this is 3 strength. We have Gremlin Horn, and if we can upgrade at some operations, we also have like a lot of defense. Probably not that bad, right? Probably not that bad, because we also have back potions. And yeah, transform 2 strike, you know? What a garbage. Well, give me 3 strength, please. Can I get my 3 strength back? This is completely worthless. And I don't even know what we would do to make it not worthless. This is a slime. Would be good with the 3 strength from from that event. But yeah, transform into 2 bricks here. Tries are actually better than this crap. In the very short term. In the long term, at least they still exhaust. So and maybe we do still maybe want some strength, like spot weakness, maybe an inflame. Then this can do something. Oh, she really attacks, but yeah, 20 AoE damage, right? We know this potion for this fight, so let's just use it. Draw 1, if we draw defend, it's good. It's yeah, if we draw any block card, it's at worst equal to this defend. If we draw any attack card, we just kill this and draw 1 more. So no reason to not just headbutt and kill. Okay, fine. Yeah, fine, whatever. I guess we can also draw this. Yeah, where's my strike, please? Can you give me a strike here? Like, if this is a strike, we draw 1 more card. Is that the other? Is that we're taking 18 here? But okay, whatever. 18 we have made the board, so it's not like it's the end of the board. But pretty annoying. And we are of course we are never using sweet pot here. Ow. Vision now is not amazing. Maybe we're on to offering, then maybe it's fine. Double appreciation is also okay. Even if she doesn't attack, because we open ourselves up to offering now. And we can force her to attack next turn, so I would just do that. Get to armaments of feet. Do we have lethal this turn or what? 18, 33, 46, not quite. And next turn she takes 9 damage from taunts, yeah, so let's not forget. But it's okay. He can be drawn into like any time now. Probably put Angle Plus on top. Just need to make sure I don't play Strike here. If I play Strike here, she dies this turn. Let's not do that. Shielded only 10 and she's still vulnerable, so we are fine. No matter what, we have lethal next turn, but hopefully I draw on 2 feet plus. I can also, yeah, what if I exhume offering right now? -6 go to 20 and again beat in the bone heal. 20 go to 24. Yeah, it's good, it's good. Exhume right now is just good. It guarantees that I don't break next turn and I also get the beat heal. Exhume offering, yeah, absolutely. 7 Nunchaku, right? Yeah, 7 Nunchaku. It is lethal, 7, so we're going to kill this with 2 attacks. The boot. Yeah, Flex Clockwork Soldier with the limit break. Oh, now you're seeing the real combos coming out, guys. You thought you have seen the combos before, but now the real combo is finally here. Real talk though, like how is it? Because it is a potential damage scaling solution for the collector. Now, unfortunately, we also have 2 other cards to kill our artifact beforehand. which is the Berserk and the Battle Trance. But how bad is that? If we take the flex, we need to upgrade it as well, yeah? Limit break never needs to be upgraded, because even unupgraded exhume is an exhume target, and there's also potential armaments in longer fights that we kind of want to limit break on more than one time. And there's no Reaper yet, so doing limit break like 2 or 3 times in a row doesn't even net us anything good. Both overwork, yeah. If Cloak of Souvenir gives like 3 artifacts would be kind of sick. But yeah, it's not so bad, right? Because I am decently afraid of the collector fight at the moment. I'm actually not feeling super safe. So I can see it. And can upgrade it immediately. In the next fire, I think I am upgrading at one operation unless something else happens. But here Flex is upgraded first. Also work with one fight with the sweet pot. No stabbing, should not be a difficult fight, but unfortunately -6 because no operation. My operation is here. Do not want to play Berserk yet because there's a potential for the flex. Okay, I guess there's no flex. And vulnerable distance doesn't matter, so I would just Battle Trance because maybe I can still draw with Exhume Offering. It's not. Flex Limit Break is in the draw pile, so maybe we can line them up together. And we are intangible for like 3 turns. Not drawing any vulnerable turn 1 is also slightly sad, but it's okay. Yeah, Exhume Offering, eh? Can headbutt blood for blood. Don't really want to do that yet. I think I just do that at the end of this turn. Yeah, Flex Limit Break, of course. Cost, guys. Why would it ever miss? Why would it ever miss? Well, good everything. You want to shuffle in 0 energy, deal 10 into our deck. For some reason, I think it's not an amazing idea. Real talk though, our patience is freaking running out, so better kill this thing quickly because next turn is already doing some big damage. Put like what on top? This turn is armaments, maybe just bash on top. Or do I not play armaments at all? Even then, yeah, even then it's yeah, it doesn't matter. It just dies next turn. Hopefully I draw on 2 feet. Okay, no feet. Oh, the Spire knows all along, guys. Oh, the Spire actually knows all along to give us this preemptive limit break. Oh, really? Well, I guess these averages are not getting upgraded then. And there's also flex spot for 1 fight at plus 10 strength. Yeah. Flex, yeah. Now I would like to go back and not take the flex. But whatever, it's still okay. Better resting is not true. Because the way I see it right now, we might not need the flex spot for the collector fight at all. On the other hand, now draw boss definitely kept, yeah. On the other hand, there's this best in the first tips our operations here. I know it doesn't work with the back, but who cares about that? I think the easiest way to die in the collector is that we miss our operations completely. So is that really a good idea to just take this 10 strength? I mean, okay, to be fair though, with 10 strength, we use the 10 strength potion we are probably lifting, yeah? So use 10 strength potion we lift, we have 11 strength limit break, we have 22 strength. So how long does collector last if we have 22 strength? So to be fair, like if we take the flex potion, we probably don't actually need to block. And yeah, sometimes the operations get armaments anyway. It's probably not that bad. Probably not so bad. Like, how bad is it to get 10 strength anyway in the fight? Oh yeah, this we don't take. Unless you tell me to take some moon rank minus. We are not interested. We're taking 5, yeah? Last event was already the good one, and now, yeah, we want to feed. Feeding this guy can be slightly annoying. Oh, do I want to be confused? I can choose to be confused here, but I have 4 energy. Oh, I keep playing offering. Yeah, keep playing offering. Now, where's my flex, guys? Oh, really? Where is it? No, really, where is it? Ah, 4 energy. 4 energy cannot be so bad. 4 energy cannot be that bad. Really, where is my flex? We can also put the berserk on top because next turn we know that the damage is like nothing. Yeah, I guess I do that. I put berserk on top. And next turn we have Haunted already is weakened, so I don't even need to play this apparition. Like, yeah, it really hit us hard on turn 1. Sure. Take 1 on his non. Yeah, 1 is non. Ow. Yeah, headbutt on armaments cannot feed, cannot miss next turn, so just do that. How much HP do I have? I'm going to feed plus here. So I'm going to 55. So I would like to have 27. 27 is actually 23. No, 22. No, 23. So I'm going to take 3 here if possible. It's not. Take the full 7 or what? I can take 7 to heal Terror is good. And can never break, right? Next turn I either draw 2 battle chance or the feed, so I always have feed plus. Oh yeah, I guess we just take 7. Double check. Take 7, go to 19. 19 next turn we heal to 23, our 55. If I block for 5, I am 1 HP over. So yeah, I need to take the 7. Unfortunately. Oh yeah, it's green. It's always green. I was asking like, why is it green? But then I remember we have frozen deck, so of course it's green, and we still take it, yeah. Cannot be so bad, right? To draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe 9, maybe 10, 11, plus whatever we add from here for free. Okay, not for free, for 1 energy. 1 energy draw, so we divide by 2, so it's probably 1 energy draw 6. Yeah. How bad is that? It's not so bad, right? On the other hand, there's a second green, but not yet. There's no power tool. There's no power tool. There's no evil. The second green is not that strong, and there's no enchant barricade. There's no calipers. This strike plus is actually respectable, but we also do not need it. Since the forge is back, it tries to throw back into a potion bell. It wants a retrial basically. Like last time we decided that this thing is better than this, but now it's back. Like it has improved itself. It's not good enough. And yeah, of course we are lifting, yeah, with the limit break and the armament plus. Rex is on turn 1 here, so we already have 5 strength. And I guess we do that. So this potion probably doesn't get used. If we already have plus 5 strength, limit break is plus 10. And Operation Exhume Operation seems like a pretty bad idea. 10 AoE, 10 AoE. It actually hits them with its Ascender Spin. So yeah, I guess we just strike and do nothing else. Maybe I still consider using this depending on the draw next few turns because we lost one operation already. Attack on turn 2 is good. Okay, drawing limit break this turn and the second operation is probably good enough. So operation offering, I don't think we want limit break plus, but it depends on what we draw afterwards. If we draw Dark Embrace, we don't want that. If we draw Armaments and Headbutt, maybe I do like the limit break plus. Regardless, it's still operation off into offering. Oh, we can even deal 10 more. Oh, for everything. Yeah, if we go Crisis on top, we can even deal 10 more next turn. Don't know whether that's a good idea or not, it's funny. Oh, we can deal 10 this turn. Oh, really? Oh, don't mind if I do, guys. I guess we just exhaust this. Yeah, look at that. Look at 5 breathing go. Oh, can upgrade the feet. So let's upgrade the feet. Upgrade the anger as well, which is not that important. Losing one more operation, but she's also kind of dead soon. Can headbutt something. Do I want to play this offering or not? I mean, I can headbutt Exhume and then Exhume the limit break for 20 strength, because next turn she does give us me a free turn. Maybe it's okay. Headbutt Armament is... I think maybe I should just offering first. Yeah, offering first. If I draw two operations, I would headbutt the armaments and then struck into armament to save this operation. If not, just play other cards. Yeah, if it's like this, just play other cards. And I can still headbutt armaments next turn to save this operation, guarantee. Then it's good. Oh, I don't know. I don't care. Do I care? Maybe I should care a little bit. Probably should care a little bit. Unfortunately, I would shuffle it out though, but I do have headbutt. Like I armament this operation and then I shuffle it and then shockwave draw, so I shuffle this operation out. But there is a headbutt in the deck, and of course, Exhume is always an operation whenever I want it. Still have potion to bail out, so not too scared even if she attacks. And we also have impervious. Kind of want to take a little bit of damage here, so what costs 0, but is that necessary? Does that also let me bash, but bash is irrelevant. Probably not. Like, why take damage? And we can just not. Summon, it's fine. We just feed this turn, yeah? Cannot be that bad. I mean, I did say that we'll take 3 offerings in the deck, even without sustain, and here's the 3 offering with sustain and apparitions. Cannot be that bad. Of course, there's also a second feed, but we can exhume that whenever we can feed multiple times per fight. Cannot be so bad. We have 3 offerings. Power potion, honestly, kind of sick. This is 2 potions, two powers in one card, yeah. And we already have Giria for the limit break. And yeah, again, once again, I would actually maybe like to use my artifact like elsewhere in boss fights, especially without the Reaper. If we have a Reaper from this card reward, then this 10 strength potion is like amazing. A lot of potions are sick with the back. I know that this potion stays though until the end. This potion definitely stays until the end, but these potions are disposable. What bails me out more often in a turn that I'm kind of getting like completely owned? Probably power. Yeah, with Dragon Blade in the deck, the corruption is bail out. The Feel No Pain potentially can bail out. Vitality needs to be 1 turn earlier, so it probably doesn't. But yeah, like it's not like 10 strength is helping much unless we are running into triple Jawworm or the Darklings. Yo, no, like definitely not skill. Skill is way too bad. Probably the potion I want here the most is what? For the hard fight, maybe it's power potion, but for general, maybe it's even the heart of iron. Goes in the Jaya, yeah. But yeah, it's probably heart of iron for a fight where our previous front load doesn't really carry us through. Echo Eye, yeah, no thanks. The cube. That doesn't have a bloodletting. And whenever we play offering, basically it half upgrades our offerings. And it helps us draw an insane amount in the hard fight. On the other hand, there's the bell, which is 10 damage with 5 breathing, and 9 go with the fish, and 3 relics. So how is that? Maybe it's okay. We can also use some front load draw relic like the Mega Prep, maybe honestly even the Anchor, maybe the Gambling Chip. That branch right here is also completely fine. I think the bell, yeah. Cube looks clear. Why does cube look clear? What does the cube do here? It upgrades our freaking offering. But don't you think that our turns are already good enough with the offerings here? The only fight where the cube is clear over the other two is the hard fight, you know. But do you think that in the hard we are going to have problems with this deck looking forward? Because we are going to enter the hard fight with probably close to 100 HP with the apparitions. We have Bronze Scale, we have Horn Fleet, we can block Vulnerable, and we are going to have back potions. So why is the hard suddenly a problem? Take the bell. Yeah, exactly. No, really, I was saying we can use some front load draw relic, and here's a freaking dead branch. I would like a bloodletting. Okay, seeing red maybe slightly going up in value with the dead branch now, but I would like more energy. I would definitely like more energy, and also singing bow is not even too bad with the apparitions. So where are we going? I see 4 elites. I would check 4 elites. There's nothing that tells me to go 2 question marks. It's only 1 fire, so I live once, but sure, it's just fine. I live once and then I live another time in the Act 4. There's nothing that tells me to go to question mark, and there are things to tell me to go to the fight. And 4th question mark is here, so I think I just take 3 fights. The Darklings are here, guys, and they are upset. In general, we still need more front load energy. So now that I have these relics, if I can trade the bark for the final stone, I would. But of course, the final stone was also pretty annoying in early Act 2, would be. But now it would be pretty free, yeah, because we have apparitions to block most of the hits. And this deck uses energy extremely well now. Struck first or what? If I struck into armament defense, I'm still only taking 0. For sure. We're taking some damage for the thing, but we also have Honky and 3 offerings in our deck now. I mean, I have 3 offerings in my deck, I probably don't need to to intentionally take damage. To intentionally take damage for the blood for blood to be cheaper. This, I think, this death range is the first death range I see in quite a while, I think. I haven't seen death range for like 20 runs or so. Yeah, as it turned out, like with hindsight knowledge, and Final Stone was kind of free. And so far, yeah, the funny thing about this map is that so far we actually have not used a single potion yet. So the map basically is, we have skipped no, we have used the explosive pot in the Grammy Leader. Yeah, that's the only potion that was actually playing in the entire Act 2. So our boss relic is 10 AoE damage so far. Interesting. But maybe it would be better later. Now with these relics, though, honestly, energy potion in here is a real consideration. 4 energy for 1 turn with our thing like this, and it works well with the 6 draw as well, yeah? Maybe energy potion is actually what we want. But we'll see. Definitely want to armament the feet here if I can. Barricade. I mean, sure, I take barricade. I just will cry the impervious, right? So let's play the impervious for free. Yeah, interesting. There's no need to play this offering. And we also have barricade, feel no pain now, so we can probably just stall this fight. Until there's also freaking corruption. So yeah, whatever, we click some cards. But we still need to armament the feet. And then feed afterwards. But for now we click some cards. Thankfully no bandage up, no bandage up yet. Do not speak too soon. Not very easy to armament the feet from here because the armament also exhausts and we our deck is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. But we can stay here for basically however long we want, so it doesn't matter too much. How long do we want? No, we are actually staying here. I don't care how long. We are staying here until feed is plus, and I get to feed on these things. So the question is not like how long do we want, but the question is how long does it take, because we will stay here until it happens. Demon form. Okay, that makes feeding a little bit easier. Ah, it happens pretty quickly. Oh, sure. That's good then. Nunchaku setup, yeah. Okay, that is going too far. Maybe, this one maybe I don't do. That is going a little bit too far. Unfortunately, it's on 8 right now. It's on 7, and it's doable. Because 7, we just kill all of them, and then with the 20 strength, and then feet is killing. Unfortunately, it's on 8. So should I mess it up a little bit then? It's fine. Another one. Here's the whirlwind plus. I know. I asked for a whirlwind plus in the middle of Act 2. Do I still want it? I don't think I take armaments now that we have the. Is that better or worse the death branch? Because armament upgrades on new cards, but exhausting these operations are no longer like that bad. And redrawing into them is way harder anyway with Death Branch making our next second cycle way bigger. I think the Whirlwind still, right? I'll probably still take the Whirlwind. Also 9 gold. But yeah, we are going to 3 fights. I screw the question marks. For shop is here, so we don't need to go to this shop. This is a good idea. Maybe it's not. Yeah, maybe it's not. Now I just draw the card. Free, whatever. Free is here, but armament's not here, and the thing is not in my hand. Pretty difficult to actually get armaments on feet here, yeah? While also landing the feet. But this guy also scales pretty fast. Do I just kill him then? I just kill him. $16, 36, 52. Not quite there. I need to exhume the offering again or what? But sure. Oh, that helps a little bit. Is it too much damage now? What happened? I mean, bell kind of happened. This is a pretty good bell. 45, and then I can, yeah, and then I flex. It really gave me an armament, but I cannot get that. Oh yeah, sure. I guess I just kill now. Hit minus. And perfectly set the Nunchaku. Draw 6. Probably keep on draw 6. Draw 6 is also slightly worse than before with the dead badge anyway. Entrench for barricade. But yeah, plus 2, yeah? Sure, what's up? It is here. It will be good here. Is this a problem or not? Oh, really? Is this a problem or not? Probably not, right? We have flex to break now. What do I want on top? Maybe headbutt? I'm playing apparition, I'm playing flex, I'm playing limit break, and then there's 2 energy left. So yeah, I can see headbutt on top. Oh. Okay. I guess this is what we are doing then. Unfortunately, armaments drawn this turn, so we don't get to do feet plus. And there's no vulnerable in here, so it's not even that easy to kill it next turn. So what do I put on top then? Exhume? Yeah, exhume on top is fine. Oh, there is a barricade. So how long how long can we actually stay here? But this thing scales pretty fast, yeah. I know we have 16 strength, but this thing scales quite fast. Probably can still try though. With 4 energy, double offering coming up, there's still an operation and it's impervious. We can still try. Yeah, Mummy Head would be good, but cannot ask for like, all the broken stuff in one run. I mean, if you give me a free offering, I take my free offering. Oh, can I kill this turn? There's a feat already in here. I mean, I can also... No, I cannot headbutt the feet, but I can headbutt the sword boomerang instead. That does not get armaments on the feet. Is that a problem? There is another headbutt in here, technically. Probably okay to just do this. No armaments. So sure, I guess we just kill. Go to 9. Plus 2. Yeah, should with minus on trusted. Definitely not. The fish. Oh yeah, we just think 50. So it's pretty difficult to get fear on this guy. Not impossible though with the death crunch, so we can try. Especially if I get the flex DB break, I can even upgrade it. Is it better to upgrade to headbutt or to not upgrade and then exhume? But we can get our strength to like pretty high here. If I upgrade, I can also deploy Juggernaut plus. Is that good or is that bad? We don't actually have a few no pain. And exhume can already be used on either offering or operation, so sure, I probably just upgrade this limit pregnant. Hand strength when we deal no damage, but Nunchaku is intact. So, oh, Juggernaut, look at that. Look at that, guys. But yeah, headbutt on the limit break works here. It's not very easy to do this, but it's on 11 already, 20 strength. And there's 2 more offerings coming up. Not playing any powers makes the redraw worse, but this is a little bit too much damage to give up. And I'm also taking 1 right here if I do not attack. We are probably taking 2 more, so oh, maybe even more than 2. Oh, no operation. I do play this though with the mid. I do also play that. We are pretty committed, right, to defeat this thing. At least I think so. Human form not quite enough. Exhume. Exhume Offering and continue, I guess. Once again, it only costs 1 HP. Cannot be so bad. Yeah, 200 damage, and now we can draw into the Limit Break. Not Limit Break this turn probably means I cannot kill. Unfortunately. You know, Pen now is a little bit late. Yeah, it's a little bit late. But whatever. Feeding transient is not so easy. Yeah, unfortunately. We are quite close, huh? We're quite close. But need one more turn. Animation graphic boring? Yeah, agree. Definitely agreed. Like, look at this crap, please. Like, what is this? So better not throw this run, yeah. If I somehow lose this run from here, then probably should stop playing Ironclad for a while. I don't know how that is possible to manage to lose the run from this spot, but hopefully I don't manage that. So what is the fight that can have a chance to kill us? Like Awaken one maybe? Emitter I don't think can even do anything. Probably just Awaken one, and then we need Dead Range to like massively low roll. So is Power Potion better than Block Pot? Block Pot is like 24. Power Potion is probably still better, just get Corruption earlier, right? Or Barricade also amazing here now that we have Corruption. Yeah. So yeah, of course my first Death Range running in a while, and it also comes with a freaking Corruption. When the Spire gives you some good stuff, it goes all in. I still want to keep my artifact for the Flex or the what's up? And we have one more turn before this guy tries to weaken. In fact, he doesn't even weaken. We have plenty of turns here. Back right now doesn't do anything. Flame is good. Oh, could I armament in flame? Whatever, I can armament this. Oh, should I have armament feed? Whatever. Honestly, I'm no longer thinking too hard about this run. So I can probably just click cut. Yeah, I can probably just click cut. Yeah, Exhume Limit Break. Speed is... Wait, where is speed? Oh, feed was on turn 1. Oh, I didn't even know, guys. I actually did not even know the feed was on turn 1 here. This is a little bit too much damage to set up for the headbutt later, so I don't do that. This doesn't kill, right? Yeah, it doesn't kill. Almost 10 damage. Don't have double tap, so I can still attack. Double check. Yeah, I don't have double tap. Offering this turn actually. But yeah, that also doesn't matter. Nah, sure. Now I cannot headbutt. Oh, that's lame. Oh, headbutt is actually bottom deck here. That's annoying. Okay, it doesn't die. It doesn't die. Now I can do this. Oh, what a freaking joke, guys. No, really, like what what a freaking joke. I mean, I guess sometimes you also get a run like this. I mean, middle of Act 2 it was like kind of still kind of interesting, you know, and then middle of Act 3 is like this. Really though. Interesting. Yeah, what a joke. I mean, really, if I somehow lose this run, like, I have an actual problem. Don't forget, yeah, definitely. The easiest way to lose this run is not to take the key here and not to recall here. So let's make sure to do that. We even have freaking Remedy Torn in this fight. Not like we need it. Still kind of want to... Still kind of want to armament the feet. But once again, feet is drawn turn 1, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, sure. When the barricade will be nice, but whatever. It just makes things convenient. Not like we need it. I mean, just ask, bro. Like, Spire is very polite. You just need to ask. You want a barricade? Just ask for a barricade. Interesting, guys. Like, very interesting stuff going on here. Is it fast? Is it better to armament now and wait for Exhume or wait for the actual armament? Probably one armament in the Exhume power is better because then I generate an Exhume or I generate an armament and it also both works. Oh, barricade, don't need that. Let's play this. Need to be careful that she doesn't die to taunts, no? So that is something we do need to be slightly wary of. Also, I'm not actually full blocking this. So let's fix that. There's no fear, no pain in here and not a lot of skills, yeah? So actually it's not that easy to store this. There's no block in here. Wait, I actually just noticed our entire deck is attacked though. So the deck rank is actually exceptionally bad in this fight or what? Okay, I guess that means we actually cannot store too long. But we have 10 strength, next turn is 14. I play on angle, I guess. I should even play on angle. Because the Pommel Strike in here is also wanting to be played. On angle 24 and Pommel Strike next turn plus 14 is 23. And the 24, 23 is 47, and she takes 6 from taunts, but we are weakened. Probably okay. Yeah, taking on 10 damage here if I don't kill. I mean, I take the 10 damage, but this fight, the net run is actually like really bad. But I do take this 10 damage, no reason not to. I can attack once though. Like, set up Nunchaku to 1 at least. Not like Nunchaku matters too much. Wait, if I do this, she multis, next turn she dies. And I can still block with Impervious. So let's not. Armaments. Armaments or Exhume. Still armaments or Exhume. Okay, no armaments or Exhume. Yeah, interesting. Not like we need this. We no longer need this even, but sure. Yeah, fine. Just give me all the good stuff. Just mummify head next. Like, come on, mummify head here. We know it's coming. No problem. Evo, we are no tanks, right? Dark Stone period. You say that there's no bandage up. Interesting statement. You really say that there's no bandage up? Yeah, we have bandage up dead front. So technically speaking, we are full HP every fight. If I would pick this up, or I can also take the secret technique for operations, for armaments on the feet. Dark Cycle was like okay too, but yeah, whatever. Thinking ahead, honestly, not even good enough. And Madness is like, okay, not good enough. At some point, you also get a run like this. What do I do here? Oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah, more offerings. It dies this turn, but we don't actually want to kill, so it gets to live for one more turn. Yeah, we want to kill this turn, it dies. We don't. Advanced corruption for other characters, not anything is quite like it. But I guess the closest to like, I don't even know. Because advanced corruption provides you with offense, defense, and card draw all at the same time, and energy. It just covers every single thing, you know. The other combos, for example, even Palace Bias Cock, you still need card draw and still need orbs. Even Mortal Echo Form, you also need the fat note energy to play the Echo Form, maybe even a self repair to sustain back. I guess something like Beggar Prep, Pyramid, Rushdown, Watcher is like the closest you get. Yeah, anything that gives you infinite on turn 1 is probably the thing that compares to this. Yeah, feed is here. So just feed. Die 69 is nice, but not so nice when we are feeding. Auto lightning. Power through plus without fire breathing. And now mortal corruption. With mortal corruption, honestly, I take every skill. Right? I should take every skill. Our deck doesn't. I mean, our deck has plenty of skill, but it doesn't actually have that much block after operation. Sure. How bad can it be? Mortal offering for mortal corruption, or what is going on? We can also mortal secret technique. That's way better. And also mortal limit break. No, that one is fun. But mortal mortal on the secret technique is better than everything else. Second green for our power through and our death branch. The abacus doesn't play. Mortal corruption. Sentinel is just good. But I take this first. Can remove a strike. That honestly doesn't matter at this point. Yeah, whatever. Just speed through. Let's just end this run. Yeah, let's just end this run. Still want to feed every fight though. But just to cleanly win this run from here and then we move on. Not that easy to guarantee a feed every fight, considering that this guy also kind of hurts next turn. Okay. Yeah, now the 4 energy could be especially good. Limit break's fine. We can next do limit break. We can flex here. Sure. Second run, there's always the defect after this. Oh yes, the defect is definitely coming. I'm not drawn into the thing. Yeah. Barricade is here, so that's good. And yeah, Sentinel is just a good draw. I'll click cards, but why not? This kills it with the bronze scale, so let's not do that. Oh, need to be careful. Probably okay though, but need to be careful. Yeah, exhausted the curse now, so it can no longer do its evil thing. One out of 3 that I don't get to armament in speed. Yeah, I actually know it's higher than that. Can wait one turn, but whatever, I just did now. Armaments with bottle corruption, how bad is it? Honestly, every skill is kind of free. And more armament just makes the thing easier. More convenient, I mean, not easier. Wait, that was wrong. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Any feed? No feed yet? I guess no feed this turn. Fire breathing doesn't deal damage. Can just play. Need to be a little bit careful with Juggernaut, but we should draw into the thing before that actually is a problem. Oh really? Really making it difficult, huh? By difficult I mean -1, but yeah, doesn't matter. I mean, what did I tell you guys? Like, no, really, what did I tell you? It's coming. Okay, whatever. Yeah, that's a better. Like, who cares? Yeah, I just need to click this recall button and get the hell out of here. Yeah, sometimes there's such a run and I don't really need to talk about any decision from this point. Because that is just how it is. Sometimes you just have a run like that. I mean, can get flex to get strength, yeah, sure, whatever. Even if it take damage, then who cares? And probably don't even take damage. And we'll cry the havoc. So bludgeon. I get bludged. Yeah, whatever, draw. I have no wheel in hand right now, so I kind of want to draw into the feet. Unfortunately, feet is right here, so I need to draw into like the headbutt. Oh, never mind. Dual wheels no longer in my hand, guys. I was thinking dual wheels in my hand, but it's not. Let's console the win, honestly, we are pretty close to that. This fight is not entirely safe before I see barricade, but also I don't really want to think. But yeah, sometimes you just get a run like this. What can you do? Just accept the high roll and then move on. Yeah, like nothing to do. Like you just accept the high roll and move on. Ideally, I get to feed twice. Without the corruption, without the barricade, it's not that easy. But it's also probably not that difficult. It's kills, I don't want to kill. Yeah, especially now that I have 9 kill, no pain, it's super easy to block, right? Even without the thing. And yeah, the moment I don't to feed, they also die. Yeah, we did. We did have the mummify. We did get the mummified head. As expected. Oh wait, am I taking damage? No, I am still intangible. So need to be careful not to play Juggernaut is the main thing I see here. Oh, unfortunately, again, exhume before feet. Yeah. Is there headbutt in here? No. That's slightly annoying. I mean, it's not like we're taking damage yet, so whatever, but oh no, fire breathing. Oh, okay, I did not think this through. Oh, they are dying, guys. I mean, I cannot stop it. This thing is way too stupid. If I kill it now, like, and then still salvage the situation. Minus 10 here, and then this thing takes damage from taunts. Oh, it's already dead, guys. Okay, whatever. Yeah, if it's already dead, then not much we can do. There's no Juggernaut in here, yeah? So I can play second wind to hope for an exhume or an armament. I mean, I was going to draw into my armaments in the draw power. That works too. Next turn, there's block, so sure. Okay, Bubble Strike will kill this. We have 65 strength. Oh, 10 damage. Oh, 10 damage doesn't actually matter because it has block. If it has block, it's fine. If I pass the med kit, no, and I would also not play over it. Maybe I do because I no longer care about this run. But why do you care about med kit? Why is it always med kit? Like why are you people so freaking obsessed with the terrible relic? Like what is going on here? Okay, this one is not terrible because we have the dead by and we have power through, yeah. But why? What is the reason? Oh, we actually get to feed. Very nice. Second one, yeah. Do we care? Probably not. Do need to be a little bit careful though with how we distribute the block before we see a barricade. If we see a barricade, we no longer care. But or some disarm. If we see some disarm, we also don't care. But for now, we care a little bit. Just a little. Wait, do we care? Because I kind of want to just play the second win. Maybe we don't care. Maybe I should care. Yeah, I probably should care. This can be played though. Well, it's good later, so I can just leave that. Apply more weakness here. Don't want to play this corruption. I guess we can end our turn. Yeah, doesn't matter too much. I leave these alive because they can be fed on. Berserk. Play Berserk. Maybe I do. Oh, we do. Yeah, Barricade will be good here. Fatality I don't play. And Headbutt, like maybe Power 2 second win, probably. Yeah, this is the only fight where we probably need to think a little bit. Just a little, just a tiny bit. So I don't really want to blindly play all these blocks. Only because I want to feed these things. If I just want to win the fight, I just play all the cards. But I want to, exactly, I want to feed on this. So then, say we have an Exhume coming up. Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay. Okay, can stop thinking now. Yeah, honestly, can stop thinking now. Don't play all the powers though, but we can play all the block, and here's the disarm. And it's also like kind of dead. Oh, here's another Exhume for our feet. Do I play? No, I don't really play this right now, right? Because if I don't play this, redraw into Exhume, this Exhume is still a feat. Otherwise, I can generate another Exhume and then Exhume the feat there. So leaving the feat in the discard power, in the exhaust power right now is actually the best play. So we get to, I say this fight is the most annoying, but this is also the only fight that we can get 12 in the most gauntlet. So plus 12. Almost be able to play Clash, what a tragedy. Now I can play all the powers. Not quite in feat range yet. But I play Berserk. But on the 77 block, I'm not too interested yet. Slightly better. Headbutt is... Yeah, sure. Headbutt is in the deck. Like this. Like this. Don't play Fire Breathing because Fire Breathing can make this guy. He can shuffle in like some stuff to die on his own. So let's not help him. Let's not help him deny our feet here. We are not getting that much block though, but he's also dying soon. I have not drawn into the thing. Actually, absolutely bottom deck the headbutt. So, but we do it like this. Yeah, exactly. Our head is full, so we always get the feet here. And Exhume, yeah. Draw one more. Zoom back the feet plus. Wait, where is it? And then nothing else to do, so we just feed. Nanjaku, yeah, no, like this one is like way past the point where I put in any effort and rather than just feeding. Like honestly, feed is already too much trouble, you know. I'm probably not even using it like 20 HP. Okay, maybe I use 20 HP with offering a medium death. But that's way too much trouble. And we get a full Giria. Mirror on the apparition, yeah, sure. If you say so. If you say so, I will take it. Then can strike remove, can buy pen nip. Honestly, don't need pen nip for anything. Probably just remove strike and then maybe buy something else. Yeah, whatever potions with back, like who cares? And then yeah, whatever, take another up, but why not? No reason not to. Yeah, do whatever, it's true. That's literally do whatever. And yeah, this fight had a chance to maybe Rakdos on turn 2, but here it no longer has a chance to. We are intangible for both turns. Should probably just play Bloodletting. Yeah, definitely should. Second win, not too interested in second win. I think I would just like to flex. Berserk, yeah, Berserk now is free. Dual wheel feed is like kind of a thing. No armaments in this hand yet, but it's fine. I mean, whatever, I also don't care too much about to upgrade the feed. I just feed. And that's already above my pay grade here. But yeah, decent turn 1. Double feed, yeah, of course we have to double feed, otherwise this fight just end this turn. And then we move on. Maybe I should just move on. Yeah, maybe I should just move on. Like, why would I not move on? And I mean, I'm killing it anyway, right? Yeah, I'm actually killing it anyway, so like, who cares? Can try one more hit for the armaments, a little bit more. Yeah, +1. Hooray. Oh, did I say that I got Heart of Iron, kind of? Here's a Heart of Iron, everyone done. Yeah, feed upgrade at the last moment. Power Potion is probably just better because of the Mumfare I had. And Barricade just can make me turn my brain off. Nah, honestly, whatever, we just toss it away. Yeah, I say that keep draw potion until the end of the run, but that is not... That is wrong, guys. I just toss it away. Beat hard? I mean, I would try. Barricade? Okay, no barricade. If I take this, I cannot feed on the heart. No, really, if I take this, it's going too much damage. So, do I really want to do it or not? Yeah, whatever. Who cares about feeding? Yeah, not really. Who cares about feeding? Take me a death or what? Yeah, whatever. Also don't care. But I will upgrade this Juggernaut first. Also vulnerable doesn't matter like whatsoever, so I just take the flex. Thought weakness doesn't play at all, we can just exhaust this. Everything whatever, more energy. Armaments, whatever, armaments the rage. Yeah, disarm too. I definitely need that. Get back the secret technique and then leave it break or what? Oh, metallicize to 50 metallicize now. Yeah, I can even get rupture. Oh, it's already maxed out. Okay, whatever. Yeah, decent turn one. Can I actually draw here unless I exhume something else? So I guess I will exhume something else then. Oh, body slam. Do I need that? I mean, sure. Yeah, Juggernaut, look at this. It's already kind of maxed out. Yeah, we just killed this in like 4 turns. Oh, feeding on this hand is probably difficult to land next turn. Yeah, feeding on this turn is not it, guys. It's really not it unless we generate the next zoom. Yeah, how do I feed it next turn if it's like this? Oh no, I know. We get a full hand. And then I dual wield the feed, so that the dual wielded feed will go into the discard pile. But I did this to be green then for that to work. Otherwise it never works. So also need to generate armaments. That's difficult. Yeah, I did dual wield to be plus here. Otherwise it doesn't work. Is there another headbutt? No. So I cannot headbutt. Oh, there's no armament in here anyway. Okay, never mind. It just generate what I need, surely. I should just generate what I need. Oh, we can go try the oh, okay. Dragon Blade is not in play yet. Okay, so we just need to deal 200 this turn and then go cry this feat and then we kill next turn. Should be not too difficult. Because it also takes 45 from the taunt. The damage we actually need to deal next turn is way lower than the actual number. And if the off turn headbutt, the boomerang is probably the best, right? It doesn't use that much energy. Yeah, that should work. Okay, so we kill it in 4 turns and we also get to feed. Perfect. Yeah, close fight, guys. We definitely need all the feed HP. But yeah, like free run. Not much to say. I haven't had a free run in quite a while though, so like it's whatever, I take it. Yeah, 3,700. Yeah, masterfully navigated the hard fight, otherwise unwinnable. Definitely agree. Have I no possible next few runs? No, that already came in the previous few runs. So now it's all uphill from here. But yeah, this one got stupid already from the feed, right? This operation was already somewhat... this event already put us like slightly over curve, yeah? This armament is... it's whatever. This shop is okay. It's not amazing, but it's okay. And then, yeah, the feed from here and the concrete definitely put us way over curve. This put us still over curve, but not that strong. When you get broken? Like here? Maybe here. Yeah, probably here. After collector, and then into the scolding bell, the run is basically honestly not in the losable spot. Go have preserve potion, then don't need them. Yeah. Yeah, it probably was the bell. It's the point where this one went from like really, really strong to basically very stupid, and then only got more stupid. After that, right, we easily got corruption, and we got bottle corruption into gambling chip, into like also kind of bottle sick, into a mummified hand, into Dolly's mirror on the operation. Not that we need it. Yeah, but yeah, like have to move on to the good character, I guess. This character, as some Steam review said, is just mind-numbingly boring. We can move on to the good character. But yeah, before that, I take a short break, and then this defect time. This one was very cool. Honestly, the past defect runs have all been cool. I mean, I know we won some close runs, so of course it ends up being cool. But fights are very complicated, and we are not overpowered. These are the runs I like to play. But we are back in like 3 minutes, and then it's defect time. Hey, defect time. Oh, free rivalry, I like that. Definitely better than uncommon colorless, right? Now, slightly worrying thing is that we are forced into an early elite here. It's either floor 6 or floor 7 unavoidable, completely unavoidable. And the path to go to an early shop is the worst part of the two, because I would really like to get fire upgrade before elite, and then afterwards there's a safety fire immediately. And then later on in the act there's also late elite into another fire. And fire for defect, especially if we take the rare relic, is pretty strong. Uncommon colorless doesn't offer enough front load to make the difference between this and this one, even if it's a force elite. So I take the rare relic. Okay, strength defect, like live once, live twice, live 3 times, and get double elite. If we don't die early, this can be an interesting run. But we need to get through whatever this crap is first. Program? No need to reprogram. Not super early at this. Yeah, right here still makes the most sense. Even if this guy's building 8. Oh, beam cell with the Giria is like way more damage than usual, but it doesn't get upgraded for a while. There's also a compound rifle. Who's the boss? The Guardian, okay. So if things go well, we do get 3 strength into 1 upgrade before the Guardian. So the beam cell is kind of takeable. Also with the Gira, we are definitely removing Zap over Strike, or even defend over both of those. So beam cell gets stronger, yeah. If we are scared of the early knock, then beam cell is also the best out of the 3. Where are we going from here? Because if we go here, it's 5 fights. I guess we see here and then decide. But we can only choose between 3 or 5, not 3, 4, or 5. And with the Giria, there is no way we'll to swap into this. It's definitely this fire into elite into fire. That's like out of the. That's not even a debate. What is stronger for Nob? Like, is it compound or is it beam cell? It has to be beam cell, right? I would not pick a second beam cell though. I would still pick a second compound driver if there's nothing better. Unupgraded beam cell against Nob if we don't add more attack also is not actually that good. It's like 0 energy deal. I mean, it's still very much stronger than a lot of other cards. It's like 0 energy deal like 9. But only if we don't brick. If we brick, it's 0 energy deal potentially 6, so it's like a slice, and if it's a slice and combat driver is already better. So we need to land it together with at least 2 strikes. If we live, yeah, strike is 7, it's still only plus 3. I think compound driver. We can strike skilling this. Yeah, always kill this now. No potion, 60%. Oh, laser. There's also a hologram, but we take laser, yeah. Extremely strong block card. Even without any focus, it's still very much good enough for this fight. Considering that we have damage from the Giria, we actually don't need to scale up our lightning. And there's also hologram for the reprogram. But yeah, of course, we don't care about reprogram yet. Even if we pick it, reprogram is not in Act 1. Now I'm thinking about Glacier into some advanced hallways here. Is that wise or is it not? Because these are decent opening cards, but not super good for the potential knob. And we have no potion at the moment. We have full HP, but no potion. So we can either use our HP here to get some potions and some cards to prepare for the knob potential here. Or we go this way and spend our life in events, which are not even that good. Like Shining Light right now, the value is extremely low. Word of Whoop, the shop is way later, so it doesn't. It's not even in Act 1. We don't even go to a single shop in Act 1 here. So Word of Whoop is just useless. Serpent is an empty node. Yeah, events are just super annoying, right? By annoying, I mean bad. And with the Glacier, we can cover for like a lot of advanced hallways here. Single blue level, single red level, single slime, Glacier can deal with them all. The nastier AoE fights are pretty bad. But maybe we can see something here. Maybe nothing ever goes wrong if we take advanced hallways on floor 4. Nothing ever goes wrong. I kind of want to play Glacier if I don't want to hit next turn, so it's probably strike here that dual cast redraw can still happen. And if we play Glacier into that, there's more damage anyway. And then just playing dual cast. And yeah, here's easier. No potion, so at least I'm not too unhappy that we go this way, but potion change right now 70%. Oh, there's a scheme, but this early on has to be FTL. FTL also gets buffed by the Giria. Beam Cell is back, but FTL is just better at this moment. It outperforms in this fight. And then Beam Cell is common, so we might see it again. Yeah, single slime, I say the Glacier can handle it, so let's see how true that is. For now, it's fine. FTL, no, what's wrong with FTL? It's a good game. Like, I know some games are not for everyone, but what's wrong with FTL? It's a good game. Also a good card, but sure. Double Fence Strikes opens up the dual cast potential still. Probably should try to play for that. Yeah, exactly. Turn 16, not the best, but not the worst, considering there's FTL and Glacier in the next tier. Block for how much? We need 20. Block 7, block 18, so we're taking 2 here. If I play Zap into Glacier, I'm taking 0. So let's do that. Hello, Byron. Yeah, we have an interesting run here if it doesn't die immediately. But the Giria start in Act 1 has 3 fires, so we are fully geared up, probably. And I really like playing with early Giria. No potion. Okay, at least I'm happy I went this way, but now potion changes 80%. Oh, scheme is back. And we are allowed to take the scheme. On the other hand, there's also Barrage here with Giria. And we also have a Glacier to kill slots, yeah. So Barrage is getting to 3 hits like pretty early. It is way too greedy to pick the scheme here, right? Like, North threat is still right in front of us. There's no potion after 4 fights, and there's another advanced hallway coming up. I honestly, I would take over the ice before skip. But what about this Barrage? Before the first elite, it has +1 strength. Before the second elite, it has +2. So when it has +2, it's definitely a solid card. When it has +3, it's very good. In the advanced hallways, I don't even know whether it's actually true that Go for the Ice plays better in the advanced hallways compared to Barrage. It probably is true at this point, with the only card that generates off quickly being the Glacier. If we had to spend 1 turn to play Zap into Barrage, yeah, then we are probably getting it wrecked. Because the Zap damage is also random. What is better against North? Is it Barrage or is it Go for the Ice with 1 strength? We are still playing Glacier in the North fight. And the other 2 definitely will play Glacier, so the Barrage for 3 hits. Yeah, probably Barrage still better. Some nasty stuff here. -10. And yeah, play that way over dual cast with the Barrage. I'll say lower here, quite good. I would pick it if it's offered. Can we kill this without playing this? Like 8, 7, 6? No. But yeah, barrage on this is not too bad. There's almost buffing, we don't care. At least don't need to care yet with the 2 in here also covering for the buff. Like right here we only lose 3. Pretty nasty fight, so hopefully I get a potion out of it at least. Maybe that was a bad idea. But it only goes to 12 here, so either have lethal or have lock. Potion, not a very good one, but I mean it is a potion. Potion 70%. Oh, cell repair. There's equilibrium, I don't care. Because we already have a glacier with Lagavulin, and the same goes for the sentries. This guy's basically our blocker against sentries Lagavulin, and the equilibrium also plays a little bit in the knob, but does it play more than cell repair? Not sure. Afterwards, cell repair probably plays way better. Into Guardian, this plays better for sure, yeah? But are we worried about the Guardian or what? Probably not. Actually lift. It is the knob, 89 HP. But we draw that turn 1. If we play that, yeah, pretty scary, but we can take 1 hit. If I can use energy, I don't use potion yet. If I've used potions, probably on the redraw. So next turn, I am probably taking the hit, but I can play Glacier Strike, FTL. So this turn I deal another 6. Next turn I deal 6 plus 7 is 13. 13 plus another 2 is 16. 16 plus another 8 is 24. So I deal 30 is a 21. The 21 I had 3 off slots, so I took 3 off, so Barra is dealing 15. Can I kill it next turn if I strike here? Yeah, can I kill it next turn if I strike here? If I draw into the Barrage, for example, we have 2 draws for that. Then I strike here, yeah? I deal 6, 7, 13 is a 38. 38, 32. 32, 24. 24, 21, no. Okay, if I have to take the next hit next turn no matter what, then I just place a repair here. Because we still kill over 2. Shuffle everything here out. I don't really want to redraw any of these. Power Driver is plus 1 damage, but if I draw to Barrage this turn, then we have some problem. Do we? 28, 20, 17, 3 strikes still killing, and then we have to draw potion. But 1 damage here doesn't make the difference. With the strike here, I always have lethal next time we draw pot. We have lethal anyway, like 7, 7, 8 plus 3. Yeah, 0 repair plus 7. Potion chance right now 70%. Well, it comes in an awkward spot. But what about second Barrage? Man, it's still pretty strong, even if we cannot upgrade it, and it doesn't actually play in the Guardian, but we probably also don't care. It's still pretty strong. The second Barrage is kind of weird, because our deck actually doesn't have that much option generation. We have 1 silver red later. Yeah, what about Act 2? You run to Slavers, you draw the Hyper Beam plus, you not play it because it's better, what? Like, no, really? Like, why is that suddenly like silver red right after Act 1? I would agree, yeah, it is actually really bad when you enter like late Act 3, Act 4, but middle of Act 2, you run to Slavers, you draw this card, you happy or you sad? I think you're pretty freaking happy. Now the argument to not take the Hyper Beam here is that we do have Cell Repair to sustain, so maybe we can be a little bit greedier. But I mean, I still take this hyper beam. Yeah, plus 8 AoE damage, don't care. And lifting. Our calculus is very good. And yeah, of course we go here to lift another time. Potion chance right now is 70. So still willing to use one potion if there's any HP at all. We just fought the knob. The sentries, we have the Orichalcum and Hyper Beam, so it should not be a huge problem. Lagavulin Fear Pot is definitely better than Draw Pot, so I want to set Fear Pot for the Lagavulin. Get 10 passive block, so it doesn't even deal so much damage. And it's 3, it's fine, we have it to his turn. Plus 4. I can take Skim, man. Skim is positive in Guardian, we just fought the knob already. Speedpot not amazing with the Orichalcum. We need to play two block for it to actually be a real potion. Even more so than before, because normally with one charge of the Speedpot it saves like 5, but now it only saves 4. So you need to be able to play 2 block cards with it for it to do anything notable. Probably not. So for Gen 60 I keep my draw pot. Yeah? Oh, Hyper Beam. Oh no, really? Where is my Hyper Beam? Like, where is my card? Where is it? We are only taking 6 right here. Potion chance is 60. Yeah, potion chance only 60, so I don't know whether I would like to support here or not. Because we are not even taking that much damage. Unless you tell me to triple block here instead of playing double shot and take 6. Triple block takes 3, but if we draw to Hyper Beam Blackstone, they're still all dead. If we don't draw to Hyper Beam, we have problems. But we can draw plus 3 with this, plus 3 with this. Honestly, I should probably just take 6. It's only 3 HP extra and it allows me to actually play this fight like a freaking normal person. Okay, I did draw to Hyper Beam. Unfortunately, no cell repair though. So what do I do about that? Yeah, what do I do about that? Laser only blocks like 11, so I'm taking 9, so that's not worth it. FTL is 7, weakens to 5. So if I compound driver exactly to FTL and then FTL exactly into Blazer, I can still play Cell Repair afterward. So no reason not to try, right? And no reason not to try. Yeah, this is not quite enough. Like it only blocks 11, I lose 9, then I heal 7, it's not worth it. So I just play Hyper Beam. Attack potion. Potion chance right now is 50. Full sequence is very good. Of course we take that. Even with the Orichalcum. Attack potion probably better than draw. Even in the Guardian when we need to split. Potion chance 50. Entries, Rebel sequence turn 1. Once again, the other ones roll 30, 43, 45. This is the third century fight we fought today, yeah? And every single fight is actually like this. 43, 45. So is there something weird going on here or what? What am I missing? Potion 50, if this potion sets HP, I can use it. I probably won't. Hyper Beam... Probably just do this. Because this fight, yeah? The moment we kill one and then play Glacier, we can never take damage with Orichalcum and 2 Frost. So there's no need to play Hyper Beam here. Unless something like this is... yeah, good Barrage. Great job, Barrage. I guess we take 4 then, and then never take damage again. And we heal 3. It's actually impossible to take damage from me unless I play Hyper Beam. So let's not. In fact, I can even shuffle it out. I doubt it's impossible to take damage, so we just sit here until they die. Either that thing to make it slightly faster. I can play Glacier as well so that I can still play Zap or Dual Cast. So no Dual Cast here, but I can still play the Zap and keep my 2 Frost. We can change back to 50, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then drop 3 potions. Actually, it's 70 or what? Wait, is it so high? Fear potion, draw potion, attack potion. We got 1 potion in 5 fights. Oh, maybe it's actually that high. Yeah. Yeah, 60 to 70%. Garbage unless you want something here. I don't think I want any of these. Recycle the scheme, yes, with the smiling mask as well. So we are in business. We last run, I mean, yeah, I actually got like super silly. So basically, after Act 2, I got the Calling Bell into Mega Prep deck branch, and then very early on in Act 3, I had Corruption. And then 1 floor later, I have Bottle Tornado. So a few floors later, I have Mummified Head and Gambling Chip. So you can probably know that what happened to the Spire that run. But yeah, it was like probably one of the freest runs so far on the Ironclad. It was like super free. Ball Lightning not too interested, or even with the Barrage, or are we interested? It's pretty bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It actually doesn't play. So it is like half. It's plus 2 damage with the barrage basically. So instead of dealing 7 channel lightning, it's like dealing 9 channel lightning. With the Gira 3 stack, it's like dealing 12 channel lightning. Could be worse, but also could be better. I do want to pick up some more frost, some more orbs at some point, though. But maybe not Ball Lightning. Yeah, maybe not Ball Lightning. Luzmer turns those are the fun. Yeah. I know. I remember when it was when I just started playing A20. Like whenever I roll into some completely nutty things, like it's definitely exciting. But unfortunately now I have already played those ones like hundreds of times, and whenever I get a free run and then I throw, there's only sad things happening, you know, and winning them I don't really feel anything. So early barrage we have Giria, both Giria and Glacier, so it's like a way better barrage than the usual. Am I really adding this garbage on like floor 12 when we don't even need damage? No way, right? Yeah, no way. We have 1 more card reward as well. I mean, I can also go to the shop with the thing, but with the Giria, we just go here. And question card as well, we also go here, yeah, because live loss event cannot take. -7 or what? Wait, Hyper Beam is too strong. Hyper Beam is actually too strong. Like I don't actually want to kill them all. No, really, I don't actually want to kill them all. Ugira, I mean, we also pass for it. We only take 2 this turn. I probably should not even try to kill them. Yeah, I definitely shouldn't. Can we kill this guy somehow? 25. Yes. If I draw it to 1 more attack, I can kill it. I can try with this. Okay, that's good then. We can kill this. We take 0. Maybe take a little bit here, but no, we drew into Blazer, so we are also fine there. I think 1 to guarantee that we don't take damage next turn, or do I keep blocking? When I'm weakened, this thing's dealing 7, so weakened to 5 is 10 damage. Without the zap, it's not quite enough to one-shot this. But it one-shot this guy. But then I need to... I'm taking at most 2. This guy might not even attack next turn. Barrage, no, Barrage doesn't have it. Barrage is dealing 10 here. So Barrage one-shot this guy, but not this guy. But maximum damage I take next turn is only 2. I probably can still block for this one. But if I draw into Barrage double defend, I can also just block, you know. But unfortunately... I guess I'm taking 2. So -1, yeah. Two-handed, yeah, that's better than bolt lightning. With the outcome also not too bad. Our upgrade is probably still on... Is it on Barrage or is it on Hyper Beam? Because Hyper Beam I also don't really want to play in the Guardian fight at all, you know. So it's helping me split first few turns is not even an argument. And I can always use the attack potion to split. Potion change run is still 60. Yeah, fear pot or attack pot also just split Guardian with 3 strength. Barrage is right now like +6. On average, it's actually like +4. But it gets better later. Right now, no energy support yet, so I don't really want to upgrade scheme. Transfer to lose value or outcome a little bit. It's still not too bad though. But it definitely loses some value in the early game. The greediest upgrade in here is the Cell Replay. But probably still upgrade Barrage. We don't get to deploy Frost early or what? If I Fear Pot do this, if I don't do Fear Pot, it's dealing 21, so this only 28. And I know Barrage is not going to come. What potion is stronger between Fear Pot and Attack Pot into Act 2 here? Whatever potion we save is probably our first elite potion. So when Slaver, yeah, Slaver's Fear Pot has to be... both stabbing Fear Pot is definitely stronger. Maybe Slavers you can say Attack Potion is stronger. And Gremlin Leader? Gremlin Leader, if we are forced to play Hyper Beam early, I would probably also prefer Fear Pot. But playing Attack Pot also shuffle in an attack in this fight. That's not amazing. Maybe Fear Pot is still okay. Maybe using Fear Pot here is still okay. Keeping Sari boost sequence of course. I was slightly scared for 1 second there that we still don't have enough damage with the Fear Pot, but we are fine. Yeah, if I had drawn to coordinate, I would play that over the Zap. But here I just sell repair Zap then. Double defend coordinate to shuffle everything in. Expect the coordinate, but we don't need that. Double defend take 4. It's always drawn to the boost sequence. And I don't want to draw Barrage this turn, so I do it like this. This shuffles out the Barrage, I also don't really care too much. Barrage dealing 27. calling out Glacier. Like, yes, I don't really deploy the Zap here. NTL just NTL is better than Skim only, better than Compound only if we draw exactly 2 Skim. So I just would just play Compound Driver defect. Oh really? Okay, fine. I mean, we just took the 5 out of 6, we lost that, so sure. But I mean, next time we don't even take damage, so like, who cares? So this is passively blocking 12. I can take 8 here. Because the splitting 60 is also not that trivial. I can also full block this hit. Am I allowed to full block this hit? Because Barrage only dealing 27, is dealing 8. And if I quit it into the Barrage right now, it gets awkward. If I quit it into Barrage right now, we can still... Honestly, we can even block 36. Are you kidding me? Okay, so now I actually need the Spires calling my bluff here. Like, do I actually full block this hit or do I deal 27? Because if I dual cast this, there's no way in hell I can deal 69 over 2 turns, yeah? Or I can also just take 9 damage. So I lose 1 HP for like no reason, while not dealing damage. Dealing with 36 is really bad, right? Let's just hit. But once again, losing 1 out of 9. But we could have blocked 36. Yeah, we could have blocked 36. We do deal exactly enough damage here, so that was fine, but... No Glacier, so maybe this cycle I take a little bit, or do I? Maybe I don't. Oh, Barrage again this turn. I trade 2 for 27. Because this hit is not easily blocked, and next turn is also getting bad. So I just get out here. No potion. Courser, yeah, Thunder Strike. Multi-hit with the Giria, insane. But yeah, exactly, one lightning attack is a zap. Which is probably also going to be removed at some point. Maybe I can see removing defense with the Orichalcum and the Compound Driver for the zap. And also Giria for the strikes. But yeah, this is just Courser. What a garbage. Also, yeah, exactly. Courser Hyper Beam and Courser is also just bad to cut later. Like, what is this crap, please? I mean, second back was pretty easy win for the Ironclad, so surely the defect can also do the same, right? It's probably dope. Unless they tell me to take Ectoplasm with Smiling Mask. Now, that's a little bit fishy. How bad is Dome? It's not Sozu? Why is that? Like, do you want to see Sozu next act or what? If this is Sozu and no, it doesn't show up next act, yeah, so then maybe I can even pick second back after act 2. Like, why do you wonder why is this being here and not Sozu being a good thing? When we are not even taking it. Dome. This deck doesn't really have that much defense, and maybe it can get enough damage that we don't care about the Dome that much. And at least there's Orichalcum. So my bet immediately is not. It's probably not super bad in the very short term. Unless you tell me we're so freaking bad in the Gremlin Leader. So are we? At the very least, yeah, turn 1 we get a free roll on her Intense. Because Musikun is just played. So maximum, even if she attacks turn 1, we take like 8 damage. But we can spend all energy on attacks. And then afterwards, what do we do in that fight? Oh, that's going to be annoying. But second back is basically... How bad is second back in this spot? Like 3 energy into Act 2, yeah? Normally it's quite bad, but we have Orichalcum here. And third one, we have boost sequence. Of course, we want energy with compound driver, scheme, and cool-headed. So energy plays. But how bad is it to stay on 3 energy here? Honestly, just for Act 2, I don't think it's that bad. It's just that after we leave Act 2, if we are still stuck on 3 energy, it's really bad. Because then the boost sequence falls off, and then we also need to actually play our card draw in later fights, third one. So taking the second back here is also hoping that we see a pickable energy relic after Act 2, which doesn't always happen. Is the dome so bad that I would take Ectoplasm in this spot? Because I mean, you can say Ectoplasm Smiling Mask anti-synergy, but sometimes it can also be synergy. You get to remove more cards than usual. But normally you are incentivized to like maybe visit more shots than usual with the Smiling Mask. Now you cannot do that. But it does make the 2 shots we can go to not so bad if we take the Ectoplasm. Basically, if we want to farm maximum elite Act 2 Ectoplasm, it's just better than the Dome. It's just whether we can do that already with the Dome. And yeah, for Slavers, I don't think the Dome is an issue like whatsoever. For the boom stabbing is probably also not an issue. It's just that for women leader is a massive pain. Because our deck is our deck's AoE is hyper beam and not the sweeping beam or doom and gloom on the electro. If we play the hyper beam, we are already committing into something. But maybe it's okay with the Corsair. Yeah, it's probably the Dome. If we run to leader, we get potion. Okay, Automaton at least is pretty predictable. At least the boss itself. 4 elites on the left, including Burning Elite, and it's completely forced. Is that a die path? Because if we don't go into this 4 elite path, the Act 2 also has nothing. So yeah, I guess we are running into the 4 elite or die path. So the chance we see when leader also massively increases. But it's fine. Yeah, at least it has a shot. And there's no other path in here, right? Because the other paths are also forcing ourselves into super early elite anyway. And then later on, there's nothing. So yeah, it's basically a forced 4 elite path with Burning Elite. And there's no pivot. The moment we step into here, we are forced to go all the way. That's pretty... That's pretty scary. But usually, if we survive this kind of Act 2, we should convert this run into a win. Usually. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe we get completely owned by this node, then we pivot anyway. Into a 1 elite path. Still double fire, so it's not the end of the world. Yeah, good job, Barrage. Amazing job. Good sequence, redraw, not that bad. And no Force Surge on turn 1 to prevent this hit. Also on turn 2 though, so if it's doing vulnerable, we are fine next turn. And it always blocks a debuff. Either weaken or vulnerable here. I think I just play Glacial Strike. Okay, we rock vulnerable. Naughty? Yeah, not too bad. It's only minus 12. So now we kill. And we heal 7. Fortunately, Liquid Memory is very good for the elite fight. Especially if we don't do Hyper Beam. It kills levels instantly. And it can definitely be used in the leader fight as a finisher. Oh, tough choices. Oh, actually really tough choices here. Now, Scheme is the only card in here that does not require the upgrade. If we pick the defect, we would definitely like to upgrade that. We pick the beam cell, we would also like to upgrade that. Defrag, yeah, we are running into this 4 elite path of death and you want this defrag. Are you sure? Are you sure you want to pick late game when you are running into this path? Or are you telling me to pick the defense and then dodge elites? If I'm not way too slow, I'm not so sure about that because we do have Orichalcum, you know. We have Orichalcum with the defense into the force of that side, really pretty powerful. And we do have 3 frost, 1 lightning, and the Scepter relic. But yeah, I think beam cell. Like, why the hell would I pick this defense in this spot? Of course I take the beam cell. Like, come on, guys. Hyper beam upgrade could be good here. But maybe we can still do something. 8, 37, 46. Not amazing. Okay, we are fine. We take 0 here. Unfortunately, we have drawn 2 all attacks, so even beam cell draw is not so amazing here. It's still okay, I guess. Do I kill this guy now? Because if I don't kill this guy, we're getting dropped, yeah? Potion change right now is 30, but we can buy another potion. Yeah, not drawing Barras this turn is also pretty annoying. 6 plus another 13 is 19. 19... not quite enough. But yeah, I'm willing to use attack point and then refill potion. Because otherwise we're also taking damage this turn, right? For example, block 5, block 10, block 14, so I'm taking 8. The real hyper beam. Not a real hyper beam, but there's another hyper beam. We want that. This is probably just take the barrage. So now this dealing 36. 36 plus this 49. It doesn't quite kill this, but we can kill the other guy. Hopefully we don't get dropped. Because this guy blocks so like a lot. If he attacks this turn for 18, so playing Cell Repair is actually costing me a little... no, he dies. What have I been talking about? Yeah, we have Guerilla here. Of course he dies. Full charge. Trash. Yeah, utter garbage. Unless you tell me to take capacity for the barrage. Yeah, excellent idea. Team Barrier with our Orichalcum pretty cringe. Not too bad with the Orichalcum because we have Compound Rival Scheme and Coordinate. But it's also not an attack for the beam cell. With the beam cell now we really want to draw attacks. Path of Death, you say? Oh, 4 elite Path of Death. Oh, really now? Oh, really interesting. There's a 4 elite path, guys, like that we are dying to. We might still die there, by the way. Yeah? Preserve Insect doesn't solve the bull stabbing completely. It definitely also does not solve the Gremlin Leader. But Hyper Beam instantly kills the Slavers now, kind of. So that's that. There's a mirror. Not too interested in the mirror right now. There's nothing that's worth mirroring in here. Like, are we paying 170 gold for the Glacier, Hyper Beam, or like whatever? Not really, right? On the other hand, there's a Smiling Mask remove. Into another FTL. I'd actually take a second FTL. What are we removing? Is it Zap or is it Defend? Defend Omega Cringe, right? Yeah, Defense actually completely trashed on turn 1. With the Beam Cell right now, I definitely do not remove Strike. So it's only between Defend and Zap. Zap is still slightly useful for the Compound Rival. Discovery. Do you really want me to discover Cell Repair here in this run? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? Because I can do it. But we'll talk. Discovery is probably solid enough. It's just that I don't know whether I should take it. Yeah, because FTL, I can take FTL over the Discovery. And after FTL, I can still buy Coordinate if I really want to. I don't know whether I would like the Coordinate or not though. Pay and go for it. Because I don't even know if I'm picking one for free. This one I definitely take on for free, even the 3rd copy. But yeah, remove... Can see a defense. Can see a defense remove with the Zap. Defense never scales anyway from this point onwards, unless we are picking reprogram somehow. But I don't know why... this can pivot into reprogram pretty easily still. It needs a hologram or 2, and maybe an echo form. It doesn't have that many ops yet, yeah? And reprogram works well with Barrage anyway. Maybe Zap is just trash. It's just that if I remove Zap and I play both Weathered and Glacier, the comparator will draw 1 no matter what. And that is pretty sad. Well, one defense is still bad. One defense still just bad. Get out of here, please. FTL, and now we can buy a potion. Potion chance right now is 40%. Bull stabbing, Family Leader, Slavers. Bull stabbing is probably the most annoying. So the best potion for that fight is probably explosive. The skill pot might not play as much with the Orichalcum. And the Essence of Steel is only good to pop on turn 1. Basically, it's good if we pop it earlier. And with the Dome, we might not know whether we need it earlier or not. I will just take the explosive pot. And of course we run to foilies. Now we can no longer even see Cleric, yeah? Oh, all my strikes upgrade. Defense are pretty bad, but upgrading all my strikes here kind of sick. Give me a freaking strike dummy, please. Oh, more strength. And Transform 2 is worse than before. Transform 2 is worse than before when everything here is green. If I transform is Zap and I don't even know what. Like, what do I transform after Zap? No, really, what do I transform after Zap? Because defense are pluses now. Like defense plus is not that bad. Mutations with Preserve Insect definitely get us through the thing, yeah? And we also have Core Search for the mutation. The only problem with the mutations into Core Search is that if we need to block vulnerable in the hard letter, and yeah, with the Dome, I would really like to not be vulnerable if possible. But of course, we also need to top leg it, and there's a boost sequence, so the chance is lower. Dual cast, I mean, transforming dual cast right now is not a terrible idea. At this exact moment, it doesn't play that well. But our block plan is still flexible. Probably just take the mutations. Like, Cost synergy is good in the short term. We have 6 strength here with the Barrage. Like, how bad can that be? 2 FTL, 6 strength, beam, cell, Barrage. Like, how bad is that? Cannot be so bad. And yeah, of course we are running into 4 elites. I mean, leader... FTL with 11 damage. Holy crap. Oh, it's 11 damage. Now, do I explosive for immediately or what? Potion chance is 40. Next fight is Burning Elite. If it's Slavers, explosive still plays there. And this turn at the very least, I can kill most of the Gremlins here. With basically no cost. If she resummons, then maybe explosive is better there, but I'm not sure. Yeah, because if I want to kill the Gremlins without the potion, I need to FTL this guy. If I kill with the potion, I FTL this guy. And this turn I'm like spending all energy on block anyway, so honestly, having more energy efficiency with the explosive pot is not even a real thing. I think I just kill without potion this turn. Take 2, potentially, no reason to, right? I don't even care about this redraw. Attack please. Oh, come on. Is she dead or what? $21, not quite this turn, yeah? But if she doesn't attack, she is dead next turn. If I don't do FTL right now, she also dies, right? 15 plus 21 plus 18 is 39, 50. No, it's not quite, not quite. If that's the case, then I think I just do it like this and not compound rival. Maximum damage, and then I don't miss cell repair. Oh, really? Oh, man, she's so freaking rude. Oh, she's really doing that, yeah? And with bottom deck exactly cell repair, at least we know that she cannot attack next turn. Unfortunately, if I barrage, he dies. So I can probably better like dual cast into the Zap. It guarantees lethal next turn, and then I can play the Cell Repair. But she really took 27 HP away from us. The 25%. It is guaranteed lethal, and she cannot attack. Potion Preserve for the next Burning Elite. No potion, and Gremlin Leader dropped the Gremlin Horn, guys. Potion change right now is 50. Electrodynamics, not interested. What about the Sweeping Beam here? Don't know about you, but I think Sweeping Beam is like better Electro for our deck. Or we can also pick another barrage. I would just take the Sweeping Beam. Yeah, Sweeping Beam comes up with it, like it's plus. And this thing, what does it even do? Yeah, like nothing. I just take this. Because we only have Gremlin Horn against Retromancer later. Like we don't even need this against Retromancer now. Can upgrade Hyper Beam, can upgrade Beam Cell, can upgrade Sweeping Beam. Slaver is definitely the less annoying fight for us, so I would probably upgrade Beam Cell for the Bull Stopping. And potentially the Gremlin Leader rematch. Not playing that well in this fight though, but it's not like Hyper Beam's playing well here either. Conscience 50, so definitely willing to use one. Slaver, so the death on one or not. Well, one of them's death on one. Yeah, mutation is not so bad, right? Okay, I guess we hit the middle guy then. If the lightning has chosen this target. And we're taking 0 here. Burning Slavers, by the way, huh? These things are quite overpowered, guys. Things are actually extremely dangerous, just telling you. So we actually heal 7 in the Burning Slavers. Interesting. No potion use. Oh, it's screened. Oh, it's screened. Oh, this thing is so great, guys. Compound Driver is not even that good because right now we have not a lot of generation. And this thing makes the barrage better as well, and also actually makes the existing Compound Driver better. But our Compound Driver usually is a draw one. It's rarely draw 2 at this point. I think the green card, and also the green card makes the Westone away. Westone. No, we still have Hyper Beam to upgrade, so it's okay. Interesting. Not like it's so bad with 2 copies, but sure. Sure, fine, whatever. It's okay. Speed Potion, how is it? I know I bought the Explosive Pot, yeah, but Speed Potion, how is it? We have a Core Search. So either we get 3 Strength in the Automaton fight, or we have 5 Dexterity. And 5 Dexterity with the Defense Plus is not that bad, but we only have 3 copies, so 5 Dexterity is only giving us 20 block per deck cycle. It's probably not so good. Yeah, it's probably not good enough. Our plan in the Automaton fight is probably just killing it before Hyper Beam. Or killing it, killing the minions fast enough that by the time we get to Hyper Beam, we can face tank with, and live with minimal HP. And then we kill it after. Yeah, probably not. No sweet spot here. Potion chance right now is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 40%. Huh. Okay, so our front load damage is rising to the heavens here, but after turn 1 we are like going down to the earth a little bit. Punching, yeah, it's a very heavy punching robot deck here. We have 3 strength. We have 6 strength on turn 1. With Akabeko first hit is also plus 8. So the first attack we played every fight is plus 14. And we do have some AoE cards. And if we get to keep our strength with the Colossus, then we actually have 6 permanent strength here. Leader again. Wait, it's 60 damage. That's actually 60 damage. And I mean, I have to do it, right? No, really, I just have to do it. Like, I cannot, guys. Like, you tell me not to do it, I cannot. There's no way. But here we can finally use a freaking explosive pod. Let's kill this. And kill this too. Oh, she's dead this turn, right? Yeah, she's dead. Yeah, interesting. Oh my freaking god. Oh, really? So you think 60 is a lot? Like, what about 120? No, really, if you think 60 is a lot, like, what about 120? Wait, green cards. Not the boost sequence, yeah? The second boost sequence already way worse than the first one, and it makes our mutations worse. Why is the hologram green? Like, come on, if hologram is not green, just take the scheme here and be happy. But hologram is green. I mean, if it's green, I take it, right? If it's green, I actually take it. Yeah, it cannot be so bad, the hologram plus. Cringe. Yeah, with the dome, very much not interested. With cell repair as well. Scheme upgrade, coded upgrade, hyper beam upgrade, shipping beam upgrade. Next fight is either bow stabbing or slavers again. Slavers, zero problem. Bow stabbing, probably also no problem. But hyper beam still not super good in that fight. Oh, go-headed or what? Good upgrade is probably slightly better than scheme, eh? Before an actual energy source to hologram the scheme. So block, yeah, our block is a real issue, which is why the automaton can actually kill us here, even if we are stomping the entire act 2. But mostly because we have preserved insect and very high fun load damage, so the actual list cannot stand up to us. But automaton doesn't really care. Automaton doesn't care. Oh yeah, the beam cell as well. The hologram is just better. The beam cell cannot apply vulnerable on the automaton super quickly. But maybe with the hologram, it can get vulnerable down at some point. Hologram plus reprogram plus is actually kind of pickable now. If that's the case, is that an argument to upgrade scheme instead of the co-headed? If memory is not a consideration, then I need to upgrade operations. Then operations with dome is also extremely weird. Especially when you want to save them. Like, sure, for automaton is fine, but what about later fights? The operations, and do you want to save them or do you not? It's weird, right? Because we are, if we save the operation on the wrong turn, we also get one-shotted with the dome. Oh yeah, I definitely I definitely upgrade draw here, just witch draw. Honestly, I probably still prefer skin. Because if I see energy here or here, I would really like to pick that, like aggregate or turbo, and then I would just upgrade it here. And then it plays better with the skin plus. If I see it reprogram, maybe I do that. And then this upgrade becomes like pretty bad. I would just like to not play this card. Can't be so bad to upgrade the skin. Stabbing, so slavers, yeah, the slavers new no that they stand no chance. Oh, plus 3 strength. We actually have 6 strength in this fight. Oh, we actually have 6 strength in this fight. Play boost sequence in case of the 15%. Oh, don't play the boost sequence so that we can hologram it later. Yeah, it's only 50%, right? It's not that bad. Oh, really? Okay, fine. Yeah, thanks, Dome. Good job, Dome. So the Dome costed 8 HP, yeah? So now what does it attack for? It's like still 7 times 3, 21. Like 8 or what? Because this is way too much damage, it's freaking 36. But if you draw to beam cell, it's already kind of dying. Otherwise, I block for exactly 21 here. Repair is already in place, so we just kill. Unfortunately, yeah, cannot set up panic to more than 7. 7 is still fine. Oh, really? I mean, FPL number 1, FPL number 2, and here's the Shuriken. Fourth. Man, this is No, I mean, our damage is actually insane, yeah. But how do we need to figure out how to block at some point, you know? We actually need to figure out how to block at some point. Our damage output is actually ridiculous. Like, no, seriously, you hit potentially 6 strength with the Shuriken here and the pendant. Coordinate minus is not really it without the focus. So now the defect from before would be good, but of course if I see defect after the preserve insight, I would also pick it. Reprogram waiting room, I don't know whether I would like to commit to that yet, but yeah, reprogram, if it comes up with it, I would definitely consider. Next one is very important, yeah. If we can preserve next one, I would definitely love to. Because if we actually don't see a real blocking solution from here, like that is how we actually can block the next one. Do I pick any of these? That's kind of bad. Man, I would love an 0 for 1. I would love an 0 for 1 here. Yeah, not really picking any of these, right? Like the coordinate is not good enough. I just upgrade my existing coordinate and I don't even have focus yet. So we skip, yeah. Ah, chosen. Now normally chosen is a big issue, but you know what? This chosen missed the memo, guys. We are playing Watcher here. So he doesn't attack on turn 1. Are you sure that's a correct idea, chosen? But real talk though, do I even play strike here because it's also missing cell repair? If I don't play strike, then this thing is still fairly healthy. I should probably still play cell repair, yeah. We can hologram cell repair later though, but then move sequence is like kind of annoying. Focus, I mean, we can also just use a little bit of focus to get through the maybe first or second cycle, because if this deck gets to the end of the run, like we should kill the heart very fast. It's just that we need to somehow block the first 2 cycles. And 15 damage is so much, and we also have Penip next turn for the Hyper Beam. Oh, the Barrage even, we have 3 slots now, so Barrage next turn Penip is amazing damage. I guess this is fine. Yeah, Barrage is here. Hyper Beam is also here. He's dead. You think that we were killing the bird first, but we actually killing chosen all along, guys. Now I can hologram the cell repair. Wait, cell repair. Then sweeping beam is not killing, so I actually have to play kill with this. Oh, I can block. Blocking never takes damage, and then we can maybe advance penny or kill next one. Unfortunately, our strike is dealing too much damage. But it's fine, we have 4 HP. Oh, it's yeah, that's convenient. We have an upgrade right away, so we do that. That's very convenient, just in time. So Zac, Barrage, FTL, yeah? If we don't do second FTL right away, we can still play it because they are all green. Oh, 6 strength, nice. 7 strength. Okay. How fast do we kill this thing, do you think? How fast do you think we actually kill this with 7 strength now? Independent. I mean, I guess we'll see. But am I allowed to hit it first? Maybe not. Maybe I still hit the minions. I still don't want to play Hyper Beam probably. And the beam cell here doesn't even matter anyway. It's too much damage, yeah. So like 16, yeah, 16 is perfect kill here. So I guess we just pen dip on probably on automaton really. Then it's not perfect, but whatever. But we're not, do I even play this defect? But that's another shuriken stack. I guess I do play it. Taking a little bit here, yeah. Is attack 16? Maybe attack for 8, so potentially taking 18 here. Don't care. Here's my hyper beam. Well, wood for you, man. I'm not even playing it. I mean, I can get it back. But no reason to. Oh, cringe. Okay, whatever. I guess we have hyper beam in our deck now. Just go all in on damage, right? And then don't block. I mean, I can block this hit. I mean, blocking just guarantees that never die to hyper beam, so well, maybe it's okay. Also saves a little bit of HP into next act. And I mean, we are killing anyway before hyper beam. I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. Maybe not. Honestly, I don't even like to do a cast here. Because of this. Yeah, interesting fight there. Second cost, so increase the chance that we keep 3 strength on turn 1. And if we draw both of them on turn 1, we can block vulnerable still. And it will happen, yeah. I'm sorry. I actually missed that. Meteor Strike. Yeah, no, I just take the second call search. Yeah, exactly. Like, where's my where's my second back, please? And instead, he has a freaking sword, but Fusion Hammer is probably okay. Energy plays well with this. We already have hologram plus. Damage is never getting upgrades, and we already have a defect plus. If we see a bioscope that does not need an upgrade either. Yeah, 5 energy also plays pretty well with what we have currently already. Unfortunately, we already lifted 3 times. I don't know whether it's unfortunate or not, but fires right now are still only rest. But we have a recall still. Awaken one. Oh, the power bird for the defect. Oh, the power bird for the defect. Surely that's scary. Like we are playing a lot of powers here to improve our damage, guys. Release, yeah. No shop with that, but maybe get a question mark shop. Only 1 fire, but 1 fire is forced either way. So yeah, I guess we take 3 deals. Do I take 5 fires or do I take question mark? Maybe we fish with 1 question mark first. And if this question mark is bad, we go to the second one. If it's good, then we just take the fires with the question card. 1 force question mark here, the last question mark is optional. Like the last 2 in fact. So I go into some early question mark to get information for later is also fine. Reto? No, Retomancer we just wipe her off the map. The most annoying elite is probably Nemesis. But yeah, we run to Retomancer, she's kind of done for. We have Gremlin Horn, we have AoE cuts, and we have an insane amount of damage. Giant Head sometimes can be annoying, but we do have 5 energy now, so maybe we can set up a big turn with Skim and Vulnerable and pen them. But Nemesis is potentially very painful. Nemesis card is weird. Why is it weird? Nemesis is it's weird if you call Giant Head the most difficult fight. But I think Nemesis is the most difficult for like plenty of decks. But yeah, here's definitely the Nemesis is the most annoying. I start here question mark and go here and then decide again. Yeah. Or Walker. Yeah, 5 energy kind of plays. Now the Barrage is worthless, but do I care? I don't. Okay, -1. I take a second hologram. Quitted is like okay too, but I probably should take the second hologram with 5 energy. And even with 5 energy with the Skim Plus and double hologram, I am still very willing to take something like an aggregate. Essence of Darkness, normally a very strong potion, but it only gives damage. Is this damage what we need here? For some reason I think it's not. So let's skip this potion. Normally it's extremely strong. But for our deck I don't think so. Unless you tell me that this Essence of Darkness is to set up 3 orbs on turn 1, so that our Barrage is killing Sphere and Shield in 1 hit. Now I'm listening. How much damage do we have in that case? It's +6 strength. Plus the Akabeko, so it's +14. So on the Barrage it's 20 damage per hit. And with the penny it's 40, so 120. We kill the shield instantly in 1 hit, but the spear is only living on like 15, so 1 more strike would also do that. But yeah, no need, right? That's way later. And spear shield is probably not even the biggest threat anyway, because we have not such high damage and the preserve insect. But maybe we can even kill them just on like turn 1 or even turn 2 if we break a little bit. Have I ever made an Act 1 tier list for defect? No. I don't think I have actually made a tier list that I have believed in. So there's no... for now there's none of that. I mean, I made a tier list, a quick tier list for Silent at some point. But that's also ignoring a lot of context. But yeah, we keep this, yeah. Like the next one is very useful for the heart. And Liquid Memory is just more flexible than the Essence Darkness. Okay. Is the Dexterity Potion that good for the heart? No, it isn't. We can also lose 115 gold because we don't go to a shop in this act. But 20% of the time this is a shop. If we miss a shop here, and then 3, 6, 9, maybe 12, maybe 15, probably not. But there's like roughly a 30, maybe 40% chance that we'll see a shop in this deck. On the other hand, Dexterity Potion is only good when we actually enter the boss fights. That is pretty good, but can also be replaced by something like Speed Pot later because we have 2 Core Surge. And those are both common. Focus Force is also common, which is also a possible alternative. I probably keep my gold, right? I probably keep my gold. Yeah, I keep my gold. Exactly, I keep my gold, guys. Yeah, interesting. So Wood Force plus 110 or like whatever that was for the courier. And yeah, we still courier. Yeah, courier even says that I don't even need this shop anymore. So we go to the Max Elite. And if I see shop with question mark, whatever, it's fine. If I go right, no. So 6 strength here, but how much damage is this? 18 plus maybe do a cast first for direction then. Yeah, 18 plus another 25, 43, that's barely not enough. I mean, still we kill in next turn, so hopefully this turn we don't get wrecked that hard. Ow. Ow. Freaking darkness. Oh, freaking darkness, guys. But at least we have a force rest at the moment, yeah? Like, we can recall or even rest here, and then we still have one more fire at the end. And there's a cell repair in this deck, so it's not that bad, but could have been way better. Not quite even killing this, so if I'm being hit for a lot, this turn can be problematic. Oh, at least this guy has shown mercy, but now he attacks. But we have the defect at least. Not quite killing, yeah, not quite killing. So hopefully we don't get owned here, but he cannot attack for 16 anyway. So it's even impossible for us to get damage this turn. Not too much, just all in loose games. Yeah. Sure. Do I play 3 attacks and this guy don't die? How do I do that? I guess hologram the FTL? That's my weakest attack, right? Yeah, it is. So redraw to FTL again and we have it. Oh, beam cell is fine too. Potion capacity, yeah, what a garbage. But maybe not that garbage with the defrag and maybe late game that is a block solution. For ace green. Cannot be that bad, right? The green barrage with the potion capacity. Oh, this is killing damage. You think that this skills rough, but it actually skills out damage. Question mark, 20% shop, don't care, otherwise it's a fight. I can do 120 here. And I probably should, because I want this thing to be played next turn anyway. It is for the hologram, yeah? We have 2 holograms, we can hologram one move sequence and the other one is for the cell repair. Dome in this fight is tiny bit spooky because we have no idea what this guy is doing this turn. Can either attack for 5 or for 30, but our hand is the same anyway. We cannot change what we play, so we just hope that he's incompetent. Otherwise, we're taking 18 here. Yeah, stupid ball. This one he never attacks. This one he never attacks. Could have dealt a heavy damage to us, but he chose not to. So now maybe he dies. Anyway, Kabeko is ruined for next fight, but I guess I don't care. Now I think two-handed, right? More force with the defect plus now, and potentially we can even save the potion capacity for later. And the second barrage in here also speak for this two-handed. Or we can go for the ice miners. But 5 energy with double barrage and defect probably speaks more for the frost. Go with the ice plus with the dome is something. It tells us whether we are being attacked or not. Mostly useful for time eater, really. A little bit for nemesis, but not that much. Oh, cringe. Don't even take damage like this, right? We can still easily take damage. We are definitely taking 22 here. So if one of these attack, we are taking damage, and they can both attack this turn. Come on. Okay, okay. At least the 6 already is fine. 6 is acceptable. This guy attacked, so now he cannot attack, but this guy can attack. Doom group kill some O, yeah, but I want to get cell repair. Actually, our strikes are too strong. Now we can no longer take damage, right? And now we can no longer take damage. Is it too late or not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 13, 15, 17. It's not that good. On the other hand, there's a hologram here too. Oh, more sweeping beam. Don't think we need the sweeping beam with the Gremlin Horn. Yeah, more hologram is like okay with 5 energy. Not amazing, but it's fine. Okay, Nemesis, the most annoying fight for us probably, but we get to keep our strength, and this is also why we have 2 core surge. Maximum 21, so sure. Now we have no idea what it's doing, and I would also not like to break my pending, so I just do this and prepare for the case where it's doing 45. It did do 45. Yeah, get the hell out of here, please. Zulu bracelet. Yeah. Wait, is this our block or what? It's green, first of all, and we have 3 holograms here. First 2 of them are not upgraded. But liquid memories on stack is potentially something. Yeah, it is green. Like, how bad is it? Like the stack plus. Cannot be that bad. Okay, 31, 32. 32 now. Apotheosis? Even with question card, man. haven't seen Apotheosis from this in like quite a while. Dark Shackles is still very good, probably even with the dome. That Mobile Blast. Real talk, that probably kills the X4 Elite. This will definitely take. Yeah, I know. Panic Button, Corset, don't care. But Shackle has to be better than Finesse, right? Unless you tell me Violence actually good. Violence into Act 4 Elite is a very real thing. This one I take the Shackles, I never take Defense minus, and Good Instinct minus also not good enough. This one though, I don't know. Because if we set up Penny Kabeko, the Violence also guarantees that we can pull some core search if we draw a turn 1. Okay, not guaranteed, but it increased the chance by a lot. And the ideal draw is that we draw 2 core search on turn 1 in the hard fight, so that we block vulnerable and keep our strength. Yeah, how bad is this Violence compared to Dark Shackles really? Don't even hate it, you know, because with 3 holograms, it gives us a very high burst of damage first of all, but we can still pull it back later. And it makes the stack stronger, the Violence. Taking Violence over Dark Shackles on defect is like pretty crazy, but Dark Shackles is not as good as usual with the dome, yeah? Even with triple hologram, it's actually not that as good as usual with the dome. In the hard fight at least. But yeah, I take the Violence, yeah. I take the Violence. Because the easiest way to die in this run is that we take too much damage from the Spear and Shield, and then no matter what the Hutt's doing first cycle, we are dead. Even if it's multi-hit first or big hit first, we are still dying. So I really want the elite fight to go to end instantly, basically. So we try to set up Pennyweka Becko and then we just, yeah, go in and then try to one-shot them. And Violence definitely helps with that. Dashenko doesn't. I need to take the key. So what is this? It's not that good. Normally for defect it's like kind of overpowered, but to be fair though, we can also just see his things like 4 shots and then we have the choreo, so we can just buy all the power. But at the moment, in this deck, it's not that strong. She's still weakened, but do we have a kill here or what? We do have a kill, and we have a kill on easy kills on daggers anyway, right? So I just do this first. 26, 41, 41, 53 because of the strength. And if we draw into one attack, we have Pendant, and she dies. So I can still do this. Ah, she's dead. Oh, Dreamcatcher actually plays with the Fusion Hammer. This one is green. There's also a Compound Driver. And next spot is back. Oh, next spot is back. Do I care that much about this next spot? Because now we have already gone past more than half of Act 3, yeah? So how much has the deck like improved to fit this deck spot? Not that much. A bit for hologram, one card for the stack, but otherwise none of these work with the deck spot at all. On the other hand, the Obstruct Potion works with both improving damage with the barrage and also help our Frost. We also pick the Coeded with the defect. And especially if we pick the second Compound Driver in here, the Obstruct Potion also gets stronger. And I think I could do that with 5 energy over the Sweeping Beam Plus. We do not need this card for like any fight from here. But I think next spot can we can just leave the next spot here. Rush on turn 1, but not quite. Killing, how much is this? 38 plus another 13, 51. Yeah, we can kill this. Doesn't matter the order, because it's all 8 damage anyway. So I want to see cast first. Hopefully we are not being owned too hard. Okay, it's good. This guy always attack now, but we have dash echoes for that. I want to play draw into Cell Repair. Yeah, because we only need 3 energy to kill, and Pennyweka Caprico perfectly set up for this fight. Or potential double walkers here. I think we go to question mark first. We still haven't seen a single question mark in this act yet, so no information whatsoever. So I can go to question mark here, and then if it's good, then we don't go to this one. If it's bad, and after this edit we say that our deck is not ready yet, and maybe we still go for the fight. But if the question mark is bad, and then after this edit it drops decent rewards, then we can go for the second question mark. More capacity. I definitely don't take 2 though. Definitely keep the liquid memories here. All the skill. Team Barrier Plus would be nice with a reprogram if we have that. Man, I really want Energy Gen now. Do I want it enough to go to the fight? Because with Dreamcatcher we also get +2 card rewards. I mean 5 energy we definitely take skip, but Charpentry is energy later. It's kind of ice cream. It's kind of an ice cream cut. Ice cream cut, and I don't mean that it's good ice cream. It is, but I mean that it's functionally the same as the relic. At the cost of a little bit of draw. Yeah, question mark first is fine. Oh, you think our strikes were hitting hard before? How much damage are these strikes? Holy crap. Plus 3. Plus 6. Plus 9. Plus 12. So they are hitting for 18 without modifiers and without shuriken. Are we actually playing Watcher or what? No, really. But with this, I don't think I go to the second question mark. Depends on here. Once again, depends on this reward. Oh, Giant Head knows better to fight us, yeah? Giant Head actually knows better to fight us. Well, we still need to block this hit, like no matter what it is. And our deck doesn't do that very well, I can say that much. Hologram defense block for 13, hologram cooled block for less, but I see one more card. Hologram compound driver sees 2 cards. Yeah, the stack. Oh, the stack is so nice here. But with the stack, I should play dual cards for it to block one more, or just play Corsair to advance the Penny a little bit. Penny setup only matters if I actually go into the question mark over the 5. If this guy is not doing 45, I'm already full blocking. Yeah, it's only 1 HP at most. I just take my setup. Ow. Nemesis is way too good, guys. But we have a force stress. We do have a force stress coming up, so yeah, whatever. But this guy is way too good. But you also see, like, our blocking, our damage is like pretty freaking ridiculous. But our blocking game needs some serious help. Don't know where we are going to find that from, but we need help. Not from that. Not from this. Unless you tell me to take recycle, but not too interested. What about the fusion? I just say that we do want some energy gen, but I want fast energy gen, right? Not slow. Fusion is like kind of energy and also kind of draw because you have 2 compound drivers, but once again, it's slow. Recycle is okay? Why is it okay? Like, what does recycle actually do here? What's the goal of this deck? Like, do you want to negatively scale our block or what? Because that is how we do it. We keep recycle our stack block for less. And what do we gain from that? Yeah, like, are you telling me that we can somehow recycle away the 30 cards in this deck and go infinity with Sundial? Or what is going on here? Like, what enemy allow us to actually do that? If these are pluses, maybe I can see it, yeah? But these are not pluses. So we recycle 1 time, recycle 2 times, recycle 3 times, recycle 4 times first cycle. Second cycle, recycle 2 times. So 4 and then plus 2 every cycle. How many cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. With double scheme in the deck, we can fill hand, so we only need to recycle like 17 cards. With the remove coming up in deck for 16. So how many deck cycle does that take? First cycle 4 cards. Second cycle 2 cards. Third cycle another 2. So that's 8, and then plus another 4 cycles, then you get there. So we need 7 deck cycles in order to exhaust down to infinite. That is also ignoring that the hard shuffle is in 5 sentences and spin shield shuffle in 2 burns. Yeah, no way, right? Unless you tell me that's the only way we win this run. It is looking pretty dicey. I will tell you, it's actually, this Act 4 is going to be weird. If we even get to Act 4, we might even die in the boss gauntlet because this deck doesn't actually block. But 3 cycle is not the answer. Every cycle is just not the answer. Yeah. Don't really want an anti-note here, right? We still have 0 information regarding this question mark. We have not seen a single real event here. I mean, no, we have seen Sanity Stone. So there's like my Broom of Walker still very good. Falling, honestly, probably bad. Unless it asks for Zap, and then it's good. Then the Red Mask complete trust, Madness complete trust. Madness might not be that trash because we do have 2 Steam Plus and 5 base energies. We can force the Madness target faster, but we only have 1 Hologram Plus. Not too interested. I think we just want to see more card rewards. Okay, I regret everything. No, really, I do regret everything. Like, please don't curse me, please. No, really, please do not do it, sir. Like, we can talk this out. Yeah, imagine turning down free Ravening for this crap. Who would ever do that, guys? No, really, who would ever do that? At least we can free the attack here. $57, pretty close. Right? Oh, die, please. Oh, thank God our damage is like through the roof here. Wait. No. That cannot be it. Like, I refuse. No, I refuse. That cannot be it. Like, there's no way. Because in the hard fight, it does not even work, yeah? Unless it, unless we have the duplication potion. If we don't draw turn 1, it's already way too slow. If we don't have duplication potion, then what are the powers that actually can give us a skill? Halo Word is a real thing. Like, Halo Word actually skill us. Echo Form, sure. And then what? Like, defect minus, yeah, you want to pay 4 energy to play a defect minus. Capacitor we already have in a potion belt. Heat sinks, yeah, whatever. Electrodynamics completely worthless. Starting discharge, that's not how we are dealing damage. Really, like, what does this creative AI even do? What is it actually doing? Skill stack? No, it only skill stack if we don't play the powers. That is why I'm saying Halo World is a real scaling for us, because it makes our hologram stronger. It gives us free cards to play with our 5 energy. And it also makes the stack stronger, so if we generate a random stack from the Halo World, it's also exceptionally good. But here, this guy is just like complete trash, right? Now, what about the script? Script stack is a real thing, yeah? And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 0 cost. 2 of them exhaust, so it's actually only 4. Cannot be it, right? Sure, 1 fight. For 1 fight, the script cannot screw us over because we have the liquid memories. One time. If we have to play it twice, then it can screw us over. It's so bad. It is actually so bad, the script. So draw 5 and Violence is a very good draw in the Act 4 Elite here. But it also means that Penny by Kabeko will not lie up. But we might not even need it with a strike dummy now. Dark Shackle is a very good fetch, Blind is a very good fetch, Beam Cell is an extremely good fetch, and then FD auto scale Shuriken immediately. It's not. It's definitely not the worst stack, worst script I have ever seen. Like, definitely not. I think I take it. I think I actually take it. Because at the moment, we either we need to land vulnerable, not vulnerable. We need to land weakness in the entire first cycle of the heart, basically. And ideally, we also get a big stack block somehow. I mean, we can also bet on 50-50 the Dark Shackle lands, but yeah, I don't know how likely that is. Less than 50%, that's for sure. Because we both need to win the 50-50 and also need to draw it at the correct turn. This is not so bad. I take it. Dreamcatcher. More holograms. Yeah, more holograms. Oh, we can take turbo with the script and double skin and double compound driver. Turbo minus, not too interested, right? Act 4 we have another card we good. This deck doesn't actually use turbo that well, and it's also again turbo stack though. Wait, turbo stack. wait, turbo stack. Turbo stack is actually a real thing. And anytime the turbo leads to a big turn, then it's also more likely that we draw into the stack. And this hologram is not green, yeah, but turbo minus doesn't actually lead to a big turn is my main concern here. It's not quite aggregate or double energy, it only gives 2 energy and then later on the downside like sucks. I still take another hologram, yeah, I still take another hologram. This fight is slightly problematic, but we can maybe try to blind it forever with potentially 3 force or with focus. So passively we are blocking and it's weakened forever. With the Oracle we passively block 18. So hopefully it's not too bad. Holy crap, I still 18. It's not that bad, right? I do 38. No call search on turn 1 is a little bit annoying when we have Shuriken. Balance now is sure. Oh, no beam cell. Was hoping for beam cell. Oh, we kind of went on this one or what? Maybe not. Stack. No stack. I really want to save Dark Shackles for the strength reset. And I think we can kill this pretty quickly from here. I look at this. Now it's a multi-hit, yeah, guaranteed. But stack is blocking 32. 33 in fact. We are not playing Hyper Beam. I do play the defect. It's only 40, so we fully drop this hit off the back of the stack. And we do a bunch of holograms, maybe we can do it. We'll do strength reset, I mean. Beam set is more important than blind, right? With triple hologram in here, it's just more likely that we get a strength reset next turn. Yeah, perfect. Hologram for the stack again. Perfect. This is only 40, so we easily block. 29, 37. Play 2 more cards and take 1 and set up the penny for next turn or something else. Probably don't need to. And just block this hit fully. Oh no, what's the burst doing? Yeah, what was this turn? What is it doing? It's kind of replace the thing. Multi hit is only 21 and we're passively blocking 14. Single big hit is I don't remember, is it base 18 or base 20? It's actually base 18, right? So it's only 13 and we are full blocking. So that hit no problem. Or we can also just fully block this turn. I think I like playing scheme now. Oh yeah, we are fully blocked this turn no matter what it's doing. Barrage is not drawn yet. Now maybe I don't even play Barrage. It's a little bit weird what I just did. Yeah, definitely a little bit weird. Now I'm taking damage or what? Yeah, now I'm actually taking damage, right? Whatever, it's only 1 hit. Turn 5, but if it's doing the void again, I don't even get Sundial. So I have 3 energy, can only do strike into Barrage. So yeah, I guess do this then. Take 1 hit. I meet her with the dome. Oh, lovely stuff. Hopefully we have enough damage to get out of here quickly, because dome time meter is not exactly what I'm going to see when this deck, when the deck also doesn't block. 52 damage strike, 56 Dooming Bloom, so we do Dooming Bloom. Way more damage later. We can stack 18. We should deploy some Frost. Ow. Ooh, draw down, yeah? This fight is like really dangerous. This fight is really dangerous. I wonder if potion capacity is in order here. Maybe it is. Yeah, I'm actually really scared of this fight. Potion capacity, I can get back more. I can get more force in here, and then I can also build this thing up and compound reverse drawing 3. So I have more flexibility towards controlling the clock. And also, I'm not getting Omega right. Do I learn that kill fast enough? Yeah, sure. Like, look at that. 100 damage already without vulnerable on turn 1. And they don't attack, the Lone Decker doesn't attack nearly as hard as this thing until, I don't know, like turn 5 or something. And after we kill one of them, the fight is preview. Lone Decker is like way easier than whatever crap this thing's doing. And also, Domin, that fight is free energy. Domin, this fight? Yeah, Domin, this fight. Is it free energy or is it not? We can play 3 cards, so let's play 3 cards. Hopefully I don't die this turn. Script now is okay, yeah? Oh, really discard 05. I mean, I can always get back the stack with liquid memories, but prefer not to. Not running into blind or shackle this turn is annoying. But I mean, we are not actually taking that much, so sure. Knocking 35, it attacks for maximum 50. Big hit is still more, right? So it's 51. Really big hits again. Yeah, draw 4, freaking lovely. Oh, I love draw 4, guys. Oh, does anybody else love drawing 4 cards? Or is it just me? Is it just me? Okay. At least we block the next draw down or the vulnerable. We still are not full blocking this. Actually, no. Multi is only at most 30, so this is always full blocking. Don't think I am allowed to play this, right? Next turn 3 cards. 4 cards, so I would like it to be like blind, hologram, stack barrage. And just more damage. Yeah, fully blocked. Well, I can also not draw my hologram. That's okay too. Yeah. Okay. Got it. And the annoying part is that I did not even draw courses turn 1, so we only had 3 strength, and Shuriken is not going to it's not going to do its thing. And do I also leave liquid memories? And even then the fight is still not anywhere near over. It can big hit again here, but we don't really take a lot of damage. Next on Sundial Energy at least, but hologram is not what I want to see as the first card of the redraw. Unfortunately, 3 cards in here doesn't work, yeah. Because I did not preserve the 3 strength, this barrage only deals 45. So 45, 50, 252, he doesn't split. So playing 1 card next turn is not a thing. I mean, even liquid memories, the hologram right now I can preserve Dark Shackles in the deck, so maybe I get to strength reset. I would really love to strength reset this fight if I can. Yeah, liquid memories on hologram the stack, play the stack, play blind, play barrage. But then of course I no longer have build-up potion. Otherwise I kill my violence, kill my dark shackles, set the clock in play, but the Penip is potentially coming. How much damage is this with Penip? It's 90 plus the vulnerable potential 135. But no longer have violence, so it's less likely they can line it up. 135 plus another. It is more than that, right? It's actually 18, yeah, 18, 27, yeah, 135, 135. 135 and then without the penny it's only 65. So 190. Not very easy to kill in that case. Liquid memories for violence and dark shackles. Liquid memories of violence and dark shackles. I mean, I can also put back the glacier and not the stack, so that I have 5 frost to buff 4 more, but it makes the 2 combat drivers in the redraw worse. So I don't know about that. Yeah, probably liquid memories then. Probably liquid memories. It gives me... I don't know whether it actually gives me more flexibility or not, because it means that even if top deck stack in the next deck cycle, there is still something I can always block with. But losing out on strength reset, like how do we play this fight afterward? With this thing having 4-6 strength, we have dome and we are almost dying already. But yeah, violence is also potentially a way we can kill this to half HP. And getting compound rifle also draws. Yeah, I memories here. I liquid memories here. Oh, that freaking sucks, but what can you do? On hologram plus, yeah? Hologram on the stack. Play the blind. Play the barrage. Play the stack. So we split right now, but no potential lethal. But we do have a lot of damage this turn, but it's not quite enough to kill over 2, right? Like strike barrage, hologram barrage is dealing 90, 105, 110, potentially 115, but you know it's more than that because the second barrage is pending. So it's actually possible because Violent is still in the deck, and then it makes Dark Shackles draw. So basically, it makes Script next turn also a good draw. I can see that. I can see that because the next redraw probably doesn't happen for quite a while. So this hologram being left in the deck also doesn't perform anything. Yeah, if that is the case, then definitely play this. Top 6, it's still wicked, so probably not. Oh, really? Oh, I'm wicked now. But I do have a hologram on the barrage. And there's a beam cell in here. So how much damage do I have? Yeah, this freaking thing, man. If it doesn't debug me, it's dead this turn, yeah? But it chose the perfect line. Hopefully it's still dead. With 4 strength, my barrage is dealing 10. 10 weakness, vulnerable is 11, so it's 55. 65 is close. It's close. I want to see first. Oh, I have it, right? I think I have it. Because I have one more strength now, so this is currently 11, it goes to 12. It's 60. 60, 70? Yeah, I definitely have it. Yeah, stupid slug. Like, die, please. Yeah, 3 cards, it's definitely dead. A stupid slug. Yeah, get out of my game, please. So unfortunately, we have no control of the fight, losing Panic Akabeko for the elites and also lost 2 potions. But we have a big shot with Courier, so maybe we can get our resources back. But yeah, once again, Time Eater proves to be the easiest boss for defect, guys, as I have heard multiple times from multiple people. Once again, Time Eater is very easy for defect. Extremely trivial. Man, it's garbage fight. Oh, it wants to try again. Creative AI is not happy that we turned it down flatly the last time, so now it's back. It's still bad, by the way, yeah? Yeah, it is still definitely very bad. If we have the mummified hand from the chest, then sure, but we don't. We don't actually have mummified hand, and we know the mummified hand will never show up in the shop as well. So it's just not good enough. Charge battery minus is not it either. If charge battery is plus, I would consider. Unless you are telling me to think of the potential speed pot in the shop with our core search. Maybe the palette in the shop for creative AI. So now in the block solution, just put any. I mean, we pick the block. Pick the defect, pick some frost, pick some blind, pick dark shackles, pick a stack plus. And stack plus actually save a freaking life in the time meter there. So that's already performing. Could have had a second dark shackles, but I'm not too unhappy about the violence. So what's the plan here? Are we just trying to burst down speed and shield and then somehow win against the heart with max HP or what? Because I do not see stalling out with creative AI like working at all, you know. Even if we have, even if we see exactly palace duplication potion in the shop, it still doesn't work. And if we see palace in the shop, we can just buy whatever power is in there as well. So like, who cares about that? But what about charge battery? Charge battery opens up the potential for yeah, speed pot. Speed pot costs us plus 5 dexterity, and then we can maybe do something with that. Honestly, probably good enough for me because it's not like it's a terrible cut otherwise in this deck. Energy next turn can play with some like the 4 holograms that we have, and of course some cut bro. Sure. Battery minus in deck 4 is not exactly what we like to see, but sure. At least we are rich. Okay, definitely need to think very carefully in this shot. So I'll be right back in like 3 minutes. I take a short break, and then we talk about this. But we have plenty of things to optimize here with the Choreo membership card. But yeah, be right back. Okay, first things first, yeah. We are never buying this storm here. And if that is the case, then the only way we block with focus is with this focus potion. And I think we are buying 2 potions either way. We always buy 2 potions in this shop. So the opening thing we buy here is probably the focus spot. And then we see what's underneath. Regen, probably not, right? And I'm not too interested in this attack pod either, just for speed and shield. So we can even take capacitor potion, but before that we can maybe see relics, because maybe there's some insanely OP relic in here. Maybe Tori that helps us block the heart. Maybe the lizard tail to also help us block the heart. Maybe something else. So what's the relic I would like to buy the most here? Probably we are never spending on this freaking card remove, yeah. So Smiling Mask is set, but whatever. So if Vajra need a block plan, what if Vajra is a block plan? Like before we talk about block plan, we also need to not get owned by Spear and Shield, you know. So we do need to kill Spear and Shield almost instantly. And Anchor, normally Anchor is quite good here. For our case, I'm not so sure, because we already start the fight with like boost sequence. So in the heart that already kind of covers some bit of death on turn 1. And then the only advantage of that is that it can be hologram later maybe. But if we are hologramming a boost sequence minus in the heart, then something pretty sad has happened. So comparing Born Skill and Vajra, yeah. Vajra, we have Barrage. Every time we hit with Barrage, it's plus 3 damage. If we also buy Capacitor Potion, it's probably plus 5. If it's Penip, it's potentially plus 10. But we can probably count Vajra as... We know Bronze Scale 1 cycle deals 48 damage. So that's a Vajra outperform that. Or at least come close enough. Because in the Spear and Shield, the Vajra is way better. 48 damage per 3 turns, so 16 per turn. If we land on 1 Penip on the Barrage alone, that's already 10. And we have 5 energy. And I'm thinking we are probably also buying this Flash of Steel. Yeah, Vajra is just stronger than the Bronze Scale. But maybe Flash of Steel goes first because it can give us like apotheosis underneath. Reckless can actually be here. Impatience. Impatience is probably not good enough. Yeah, Impatience Violent Mega Synergy. Impatience minus is not good enough considering there's also freaking Hyper Beam in this deck that we don't really play. And yeah, if I take the Flash of Steel, I will take the Vajra over the Bronze Scale. And turn. Not amazing with boost sequence, and we also have 5 base energy. Only good if we draw scheme on turn 1. Bronze Scale probably slightly outperforms Lantern because Lantern doesn't super play in the hard fight either. So we can take the Bronze Scale and see what's underneath. Really, only common relics or what? No, really, are they only common relics in this show or what? Like, are we being scammed by the shopkeeper, or what is going on here? If I buy the Happy Flower, I can still buy relic underneath, but then I don't buy a potion. I think we always buy the capacity potion here, so maybe I will buy that first. Because if underneath the capacity potion is, let's say, an ancient potion, maybe we take the ancient potion instead. Or a speed potion. Speed potion is also plus 5 dexterity. By the way, we are not interested at all in these cards, yeah. But I take the potion first. Rising of the Forge. Yeah, that definitely does not outperform what we have. So, final question. Are one of these relics better than a card remove? Is any of these relics better than the card remove here? With the, if we remove, we probably remove Hyper Beam. But even Hyper Beam can still play in the Spear and Shield, yeah? But in the hard fight, it's going to be completely useless because we are still blocking. More than half of our block is going to be focused with orbs. Anchor play is where though? Where does Anchor play? Because I don't think it actually plays in the heart. And Spear and Shield only plays 50% of the time. If I buy a common relic, it's most likely Happy Flower. Because Happy Flower works well with double Skim, double Compound Driver, especially when we have Capacity Potion. So Compound Driver will draw 3. At least 2. And we also have 4 holograms in the deck. That cannot be so bad, right? 1 energy every 3 turns. I take the Happy Flower. It's actually only common relics. But yeah, fine, sure. They are common after all. But you know what that means, yeah? If we see... How many common relics do we see here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If we see 6 common relics in here, then surely the elites will drop us like something super premium. I don't know. Yeah, a lizard tail. That would be nice. But we don't do anything else here. Like, yeah, sure, Rip and Tear a lot of damage, but that's not what we need. We did, yeah? And hopefully that's enough. Because right now I don't think we actually super favor in the hard fight at all. Even in this fight, ooh, you know what, guys? The freaking violence is here. The violence I pick exactly to one-shot this crappy fight is here. Do I skip first? And then one, yeah, exactly. Like this is the only reason I've been put this guy into my deck is to one-shot this crappy fight. If I skim first, then I have a higher chance of drawing into the battle attacks with the violence. I skim first, yeah. 5 energy hopefully is enough. Not always. Now we can there are three 0 cost attacks in here. Yeah, skim first is fine. Okay, violence. Oh, cringe. Could have done better. Could have given me like slightly better attacks than these things, but I guess whatever. Strikes are not that bad. But next, it probably means that we cannot actually kill Spear by turn 2. So we get like kind of owning, and there's no core search. Not being able to keep our strength with core search is really bad. Draw Hyper Beam? No, I don't want to draw Hyper Beam. Like, why do I want to draw Hyper Beam? I want to draw core search, please. We can apply vulnerable on one of them right now. So is that worth the energy? Because we do get to penny our strike. Yeah, how big is the strike? Strike is 19, going to be 38, 57. Hollow Skim with this much energy left and no energy in the deck, I don't think so. But I'm thinking about the line that I just hologram the beam cell twice. And how much damage is that? That is a lot of damage. We play beam cell 3 times, apply vulnerable, and then we have panic ready immediately. So that is 19 plus another... This is 11, yeah? So 19 plus 22, which is 41. 41 with 1 strength. So now this thing is 8 strength, it's 20, it's 10 nip, so it's 40. It's actually 60 damage. 60 damage plus 41, 110. 100 yeah. Wait, 60 damage with 41, yeah, 101. And we still have 1 energy left. And it's vulnerable. Oh, this thing is actually dead on turn 1. Oh, the strike, guys, the strike. Oh, the strike is actually hitting this for little damage. Isn't that cool? And I was thinking that Penny Akabeko on 9 is mandatory, but apparently 6 is actually perfect. 9 is probably still better, but 6 is fine because it actually means I can get Penny on the vulnerable hit. Yeah, imagine removing your strike, they're dealing freaking 60 damage here. Okay, double check. 4 energy, so 1 energy here, 1 energy here, 1 energy is 3, and then I have another one on this. Damage wise, 19 plus 11 plus 11, yeah? So that's 41. 41 penip to 9, and then it's vulnerable, so I get to penip the strike, which is dealing 60. So 101. 101 still 1 strength. So this is dealing 21 plus the vulnerable is 30 whatever, and then flash of steel kills. And yeah, the flash of steel also comes in play perfectly. Oh, let's go for it. Oh, it's too perfect not to go for. Okay, I was a little bit unhappy about violence, but it couldn't be better for sure. If this is the core search in here, is perfect. I even get to keep 3 strength for this, but this is fine. If I'm happy, yeah, I love it when my preparations pay off, you know. Like, isn't that like super cool that you prepare for something like maybe 10 floors earlier, and now it exactly pays off like that. Like super nice, right? Yeah, we just kill it. Like goodbye, my friend. You think you're burning me next turn, but there's no next turn for you. Yeah, there is no next turn for you. $60 damage. Yeah, get struck, my friend. I still play this though, in case I draw into the core search over the strike, then maybe I play that. Oh, hyper beam, yeah, whatever, I kill it. So, do I play Cell Repair now? Do I deal some damage here? This guy never... I mean, I can play this. It can attack for 14 this turn, or attack 14 next turn. So I just need to make sure it dies on turn 3, and then we are completely fine. Or we have a block with hologram to stack, but there's only 1 hologram left in here, so it's not super likely. If I get back the beam cell, I strip artifact, and maybe I get to do blind dark cycle into a second beam cell on this. In exchange, I lose how much the damage? Is 9 strength is 13, so I lose 8 damage on artifact strip. Probably worth, right? I probably would. Yeah, that types. Oh, and debuffs of focus. Oh, this guy has not received the memo, guys. This guy really has not received his memo. He thinks that we are the defect, so he debuffs of focus. But yeah, he doesn't know, guys. He really doesn't know. He has no clue. Okay, maybe that was a little bit cringe. Ah, it's fine. Unfortunately, this probably messed up the flower. But it's definitely dead this turn, yeah? And we can set up the thing on 9. Not setting up the flower is just so bad. Pennyback Kabeko on 9 also, like, dealing damage in the heart is not bad either. We cannot block that fight for 3 cycles. I would really like the hard fight to end in like 7 turns or something, and with our victory, of course. If we want the hard to win, the fight probably ends in like 3 turns. But I would like to win the fight and not the hard. So what do I do here? It blocks on 99 now, so the ideal scenario is that I don't kill now. I block this hit somehow, and then I kill 2 turns from now. Maybe Thunder will also go to 1. Happy Flower is on 2, and then this is on 9. At 39, 51 I can kill whenever, so I can just skim first. Drawing Barrage now and not the hologram to stack is probably not good enough. But maybe? Yeah, this is not good enough. So I guess I just kill it then. It really is an ancient potion. Oh, there's a buffer. There's a ghost now. Common relic. Really is an ancient potion. Oh, ancient potion. How much do we believe in the Colossus turn 1 here? If we draw into Colossus turn 1, this ancient potion is insane. At worst, it is still 3 strength. And there's also a buffer, yeah. So with the buffer and the Dark Shackle, we can guarantee, if we draw well, then we can at least guarantee we full up 1 hit. I think I take the ancient potion. Like the chance to draw courses turn 1 is pretty high. With the violence, with 2 courses in our deck, and with all the card draw we'll also have. Oh, like buffer against hard, yeah. Like why not? Why don't you want to block 67 for 2 energy when we are frail? Is there a reason? But I take the ancient potion, yeah. And capacity is not as good as this, right? Even if it makes our it's not even true. I mean, the advantage of focus for is that it works immediately. So yeah, it goes immediately, so that if we play Glacier, we block 4 more first cycle. But eventually it's going to be like 5 slots, so 4 focus, 3 slots, versus 2 focus, 5 slots, and with double compound driver in the deck. Our damage in the hard fight is extremely high though, so the potion of capacity improving barrage damage is probably not super relevant. Yeah, we probably want more immediate power, right? So I take the focus pot over the other thing. And yeah, buffer. No Corsage on turn 1, so it's only a 3 strength. No Frost on turn 1 either, so if the heart decides to do it, we are dying first cycle. What is this draw, please? Like, come on. Yeah, not an ideal draw, I can tell you that much. I mean, I'm definitely playing some strike, right? Like, so I guess I do play boost sequence then. Leaving boost sequence for the hologram later is blocking how much? 0 energy block 8, so it blocked for 6. If I do not leave this in here, if I draw into hologram next turn, I have nothing to use it on. Keeping this thing in the discard is potentially to... No, I can play triple strike this turn. Yeah, of course I play boost sequence here. I play triple strike this turn, get a shuriken stack. Right, of course I do that. And yeah, we drink both potions right away. There's no on the top, so no reason not to use potions. Yeah, we have dealt 100 damage on turn 1 without 3 strikes. I mean, I would prefer to draw something better, but not that bad damage-wise. It's just that can we actually live or not? If we can somehow survive, then everything is good. If not, well, things are bad. Violence first to improve our draw, right? Because this one I would like to draw into block cards. Yeah, violence first to improve our draw. With no hologram in hand, the scrape is probably still play because it can reach both blind and dark shackles. But for now, I draw normal cards first. Now, if it's doing 67, this is blocking 6, so I'm blocking 12. Beat of Death can just kill me with the wicked. Void might no, like we don't need to worry about Void. What we need to actually worry about is that we just die to the single wicked this turn. I guess I play the Wounded first. Dark Shackles. Oh, 50-50 of the gods, guys. 50-50 of the gods. At least with Dark Shackles in hand, no, I do not die this turn. Even if it's a big hit, this thing is 0 energy, block 13. But if we win the 50-50, we full block this hit. I probably want to play Beam Cell, right? Yeah, I probably want to play Beam Cell. 1, 2, 3, 4 cards, I go to 50. I block 62 and it doesn't kill me. Great. Wait, Glazer's gone. Buffer's gone. Oh, Buffer being gone might actually not be bad at all if we win the 50-50 here. If we win the 50-50 here, yeah, next time we can hologram the Buffer and then we also fully block that hit. If we lose a 50-50, because I also think that I am playing Doom and Gloom Barrage here. If we lose a 50-50, I go to 46, and I'm blocking in total 12, so I block 58. And it's hitting me for base 45, it goes down to 36, it's yeah, 45 goes down to 36, and 36 is how much? It's 54. 54, and we have 58, so I go to 4 HP if we lose a 50-50. But yeah, like Doom and Gloom Barrage, Dark Shackles. I've never lost a 50-50 in my life, guys. It's never happened. Well, I guess we are dead. Yeah, we were actually just dead. Like, there's no way we can lock this 45 with one card. So, yeah, unfortunately, you use all our luck, really. Maybe we can draw into Hologram to Glacier. That can actually live, but we can only play 2 cards here because I play so many cards Duster to beat up that. And yeah, we are dead. There's nothing I can do here. If we win the 50-50, I'm pretty sure we just win this fight, like, pretty easily from here, yeah? Because if I win 50-50, I take... am I? Actually, no. I still take like 40-something this turn, but it's weakened. But I take 0 last turn. And this turn I go to single digits, but afterwards this thing is at like 400 already. And we have stack to block next cycle. And also our frost is going to be down. But yeah, we are done for. There's nothing I can do here. And yeah, potion of capacity also would do 0. So I guess the moment we enter the hard fight with this draw, we're just dead. No. We are actually not dead. With hindsight on this, like, if we don't play script, we will reach buffer in time. Because if we buffer the last hit and then Dark Shackle, this hit doesn't actually happen. But yeah, I mean we are done for. So not much to talk about here. 94. Yeah, I mean, we have won some 50-50, so I mean, it just evens out, right? It just evens out. The real thing that actually sucks, yeah? You know what the real thing that actually sucks is? It's not that we lost a 50-50 in this fight. The thing that is actually killing me here is because I got Time Eater and I was forced to Liquid Memories. Just imagine, Liquid Memories in my potion belt. Like, what would I do? Yeah, I have both buffer and the Dark Shackle last turn, and then what would happen? In fact, instead we have this crap because once again we lost a very strong potion to Time Eater. So that was the real 50-50 that I lost, not this one. Sure, losing this one kind of sucks, but the real 50-50 was the last one, the boss counted. But whatever, like we are dead here. This was a fun run though, but unfortunately just did not have it's not just that we don't have enough block, like we just drew really terribly in this fight. Like, just look at this dropout. Really, just look at this dropout. This is our bottom deck, or like what is going on here? like what? If you bottom deck every single card draw in your deck here, and you don't top deck your core search to block vulnerable, then what is even going on in the hard fight? So yeah, plenty of things could have gone better in this fight for sure. But it's fine, whatever. Have to do sometimes. So we go on our own terms or what? Yeah, we hit the hard for 81 in to make it a little bit annoying. But in fun one, yeah, like glass cannon defect, of course, like, always cool. On any character really, except like Watcher, because that's the norm. On any character, whenever you bring a run that it's just front loading damage against everything to death into Act 4 is always cool. It's garbage. Like, what the hell is this? Yeah, like trivial fight, guys. Like extremely trivial for the defect. You just set on your frost, you set on your focus, you press E, this guy dies, and then you die to some other fight in the spire, maybe Retromancer, maybe Act 4. But you can do that. Also, it's pretty unfortunate that this much gold we actually cannot get a strong relic. Unique Dome, not just that, it's also the time meter is a very... Not a very bad matchup, but a pretty bad matchup for this deck. Also partially because we bottom deck are blind too. We bottom deck are blind in time meter and we also bottom deck are blind here, kind of. Not exactly, but we bottom deck like everything in this fight, so not much to talk about. But you also see, right? That's what I'm saying. Like when I after leaving this fight, I said that I want the hard fight to end in 7 turns. But if it's only in our favor, if it's in the hard favor, we die in 3 turns. Exactly what happened. We die in 3 turns. So pretty unfortunate that it's like that. But what can you do? Our deck change up there, yeah, absolutely. And even when we, it's not like we have that much draw in here, but it's not like we don't have any, you know. A double scheme, double compile driver also drawing 3, double query discipling themselves, and then there's some hologram. But we just bottom deck all of them. Like both schemes, both compound drivers, 3 holograms out of 4. And we also missed the Colossus turn 1, we missed the defect because the scrape also discarded it. And so nothing works out. Nothing actually works on this fight. Even after this very cool fight. Like, come on. This fight was so cool. And this is my reward. After winning such a cool fight, this is my reward. Oh yeah, the violence as well. The violence also doesn't even pull the compound driver. It pulls like whatever crap. It pulls some other stuff. If it pulls a compound driver, maybe we could have also done something. Because compound was already draw 3 on turn 2. But yeah, it's fine. At some point, defect Act 4 needs to happen. Oh yeah, let's get out of here. Not even 6 hours. I guess Ironclad run was fast, and this one is relatively fast as well. Mainly because we just have way too much damage, so we just kill everything. So the run ends up pretty quickly. Okay, Papa is on, so let's go over there. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always. Pretty sad, but whatever. The defect will come back stronger, I hope. But yeah, see you later.